That's a good song. I like that one. Are you guys sick of that song yet?
I thought I was the ADHD one. You're like, go for it. Go on, keep going. A little bit more. Give us a big drum solo.
Hello everybody. I play guitar here and there. I play guitar everywhere. And it seems like I am this because I've got a gig in Loxton on the 9th of December, and then the next week I've got a gig in Glossop at Bella Lavender. Team Yellow, who are you doing this? Who's doing Team Yellow? Paula. Oh, Paula's a legend. How good is Paula, right?
She's alright.
She's Team Yellow. She's just alright.
She's alright.
So that's the thing, so if you're Team Yellow, then you're not Team Purple.
That's right.
Tyler, Slappingdale, cause you, I made.
See, now there's a legend.
Yeah, so I made it really small.
There's a legend right there.
I made the slapping really small so it wasn't full screen anymore, so it didn't hurt as much. Anyway.
Well, go on, introduce your dogs.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce my friend, Mr. Yellow Deli Sparkles.
No, thank you.
There's a conehead dog here.
Well, it's always one of them.
Which one are you?
Which one?
I don't know, just asking.
Conehead, that's Keita.
Conehead Keita?
Yeah. Go say hi to Dale.
Are we recording this or not?
It's not
Is
really.
It's going to be an uneventful
shave down of 3 poodles.
They're full-size poodles, and
Correct.
there's one toy poodle.
Yeah, she's just waiting at the door to go home.
To go home, she's looking to say, "I'm ready to leave whenever you're ready."
What was that? I missed it. That was a
I
day
don't
or
know.
something.
a Kylie cream. I think that was full screen as well. Whoops! I forgot to change that one. Oh no, it's not. There you go. Okay, it's little. Yeah, okay. The cream Dale. Oh, right, so it's all on me today, Tyler.
Yep. Take out all your frustrations on him, that's what I do.
How are we all this morning? I hope we're all well. It's been storming here all night, pretty much.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Brought me a nice coffee and said, baby, I love you.
Bare Naked Lady song, and you turned it into about iced coffee.
This day will be wholly for free because Zara's Coffee has not yet sponsored me.
I'll do a very quick hello to everybody.
It'll be highly, we're running on iced coffee. I'm still blowing my nose too.
I think Ann Jess is here as well. I saw Ann Jess.
Hi, Ann.
Hannah Hammond
Yes, Hannah.
says hello. Ann Jess.
Good morning, Hannah.
Heather H. Hello. Tyler
Good morning,
Miles,
Heather.
of course. Of course, he's
Legend.
here.
Legendary
Heather
Tyler
Green.
Miles.
Amelia Larson. Hello.
Come here. Yes, you can come here too. Come here, Zach.
Lumarian.
Pants.
Hang on. Luminarium.
Yeah, it's not Lumarian. It's
I
different.
keep saying it wrong.
And it's
Okay.
a different person.
A different
too.
person. Okay, right. That makes sense.
I know it gets me tangled up too.
Of course, my favourite Paula Armendar is.
Whew. Right, well, just briefly I'm going to interject. Today we're grooming 3 poodles.
Leah Jones is here. Hello, Leah.
Yes,
Jones.
Leah's not well too, poor love.
Really?
I hope you're feeling a bit better today, Leah.
Hey, Leah, can you imagine having like full-size poodles
Come
like this?
Olaf, come here. Keita. Come here, Keita.
They won't
Do you
even
guys
come around
remember
the
these
table.
these little poo-poos? Zara, who's a little bit grumpy with me sometimes. You can't really see her, but she is here in my arms. Hey?
There's a full-size poodle
Yeah,
here.
definitely a
Imagine
toy
having
poodle.
these running around the house.
Okay, that's Olaf. And then over there, come here, Keita. Come on, come here. is Keita. You guys might remember she was really timid last visit and just very unsure of everything.
Okay, why's she got a cone on her head?
She tried, so they live on a farm. These are farm dogs with, I think they're like with cattle, with sheep maybe. I can't remember 100%. Anyways, they're farm dogs. She is obsessed with chasing birds, which is not unusual for a poodle breed. They're actually a hunting breed of dog. But she tried to jump a fence that is designed to keep animals in.
Oh.
And she's
Is it
ripped.
barbed wire?
I don't know if it was barbed, but
Okay.
she's ripped her arm pretty badly. So
okay.
she's on antibiotics. She's been cleaned up, and it looks the wound looks not too deep now, although it's not fully healed. So.
Yep.
But she's on ongoing antibiotics, and I think something's wrong with her paw as well. So.
Well, if she had the proper traditional poodle trim with the balls and things like that, she might have been protected.
She did have hair in that area when she did it, so it's just unfortunate.
No, but you've seen how they do that.
Yeah, she would have had more protection in that area, I guess. That's true.
I'm only kidding.
Well,
Really joking.
no, it's true. Their cuts were designed to protect them from the elements and
barbed
other
wire
such
fences.
things. So, yep. So we have to take it easy there. But if you remember, she was really skittish, and
Debbie M is here. Hello, Debbie M.
she was not too keen on getting pats or being near me on the last visit. So she was pretty excited. She came in and got pats today. So hopefully that's all heading in the right direction.
Anne Loathe is here. Hello, Anne Loathe.
You don't really care all that much, do you?
Jennifer McFadden. Hello.
We might start with Zara since she's here. I was hesitant to put Zara into the crate because she always bites me when I take her out of the crate. She's fine otherwise. She just does not like me putting her in and out of the crate.
And that's everyone.
That's everyone. Oh, we only got 14 people here.
I got 14 people.
It's going to be a quiet day.
It is going to be a
You
quiet
guys,
day.
I'm back from holidays. Come back.
What is it? Now everyone's realised how much like
time they
how
spend
much
with
time
us.
they spend wasting watching this channel.
Oh dear. It's not a waste. Come back. Come hang out with me.
Hello.
You'll be back. You'll all be back before long.
14 people. That's like 12. Two just left.
Two just left. I'm so offended right now. Get back here.
And I'm one of the viewers too.
And so am I. So there's 10 people
There's
watching.
10 people watching.
Oh dear. Well, you know, they do say you shouldn't go on holidays if you're a content creator. You should have backup content.
Yeah, well, you knew that and then you went on holiday.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm a person too. I'm not, and I don't make enough money to not go on holidays, so I don't make any money really, so.
That doesn't make sense. I don't make enough money to not go on holiday.
Yeah. It
That's
does
like
make
an
sense.
oxymoron. Like
It
a
totally
complete
is.
opposite thing of what you should say. I don't make enough money, so I can't go on holiday. That would have made sense.
No, but if I made so much money through YouTube, I
okay.
wouldn't want to damage my
Yeah, you didn't
cycle, so I would not go on holidays, or I would have put a lot of effort into, you know, covering myself. But instead, I just was a slacker and I went on 2 weeks holidays.
Well, there you go, 17.
Aw, yay.
Hello, people.
I know every time I say how many people are watching, like a bunch just disappear all of a sudden.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I don't want to get caught watching this. No, but you've been on holiday and everyone's realised how amazing it is that they can just like
No, they go and watch other YouTubers.
watch someone else cut some
They're
grass.
falling in love with somebody else.
Some grass or something, lawn mowing guy.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I need to have time off, so we'll just build up again once everybody realises we're back.
So I'm inspired to get back into pottery again.
Yes.
I've had a few ideas, things that I want to do. But of course I've got to make the winners' trophies for the We've Got Mail, which we haven't done. We haven't done a We've Got Mail for such a long time because we haven't done a Wednesday.
No. And do we have any mail yet?
I think we do. I don't know, you've got the
I haven't seen any app
phone
notifications. But also I haven't actually. I've just been in bed for 2 days straight, you guys. My whole time off was literally spent in my bed.
Okay, I'm going to try and get through this door without them. Have you got your bath on?
Yes.
Alright, are we ready?
Yes, go on.
See you later, guys.
Yum yum.
Love you lots. Have a good day.
Love you. Okay, no runaway doggies today. Hi Amanda, how you doing? Yeah, I don't even have any words for how unwell I have been, you guys. I've had fevers, sweats. I've gone through 3 entire boxes of tissues and 2 rolls of toilet paper because I ran out of tissues. My poor nose, I've got broken skin all over my nose. I'm now using a nasal spray to try and help settle everything down inside my poor nose. I've done several COVID tests now. I don't have COVID. Just a really big rip, a cold or flu or something. A real good one. So not too happy about that. Glad I didn't get this sick while I was actually away on my holiday, because that would have really sucked. That would have really sucked. You know what I didn't do, Zara? Stand up. I didn't put some blankets down for these guys. Hang on a second, my loves. Catch out. That's clean. Stop rubbing it on the floor. Tyler, thank you. Tyler did a £10 super chat. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very much. Oh, what is that animal? It's adorable. Look out, guys. Let me put this down for you. Oh, Shelly Keita. It's time to slap you in the face. There you go. Lie down there. That'll keep you nice and comfy. Is that a little fox? Can't see that far away. It looks like a little fox. How cute. Hi Yvonne, how you doing? Aww. So that would be cute though. Joey with a toy poodle. That'd be very poodly though. I don't know how that works. Let me get all the little lip hairs out of there. Oh my goodness, girl. I'm going to go in the crate, Keita. I close the crate up because they sometimes do not come out of the crate once they get in there. They're a bit cheeky. I'm definitely like feeling better, but not all the ways. So I'm not actually recovered. I'm just absolutely exhausted, unfortunately. I'm very much looking forward to feeling better because this has been horrible. And I definitely suspected I would have. Hey Leah, you're one heck of a doggy breeder, that's for sure. I think give it time and you'll have a good reputation for yourself. It takes time to build all that up, but you're definitely one that's going to get there. Definitely one that's going to get there. Little Joey, by the way, is doing very well. He did spend a lot of the last 2 days snuggled up in bed with me and Jude. Look at there, little skin tag. Snuggled up in bed with Jude and I. He did have to get down and have some break times though, because he definitely needs to go and run around and burn some energy. Not on my bed while I'm very sick. Hey Dust Bunny, how you doing? A cuddle monster, so cute. He's Joey gives some pretty good hugs when he's settled, and he started to demand some lovin's when he feels like it. He jumps up and, well, because I've been in bed, he jumps up and scratches on the side of the bed. Mummy, 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 mummy. And I go, do you want some lovin's? And then he jumps up again. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, come on then. Jude is such a bossy boots with him though. Like, he cannot do a single thing wrong. He cannot do anything out of line because Jude will make sure that everybody knows all about it. For anyone that doesn't know, Zara is really quite old, and her skin is very loose and floppy, and so it's not the easiest to cut this hair because the skin just kind of moves with the flow of the clippers. Doesn't it? You've got winkly skin. Oh no, I should do some purebred toy poodles. That would be cute. Indeed. Jude is a carrier for quite a few different colour combinations too, so that would be fun. Not that he seems to spit out much more than cream. Although Timmy's pretty red, because Jude does carry the genetics for red. Quit your moving, Riddler. So Mum did say that she's had a really hard time with grass seeds, so we should not be surprised if we see grass seeds today. She's pretty vigilant with checking them and pulling them out. So what we do see will just be from the last couple of days, which obviously coming into the groomer, she probably hasn't done that much. Which I wouldn't either, personally. If I'm having to check them every other day and sit there for hours plucking out grass seeds, if I knew I was coming to the groomer, I probably wouldn't put that much effort into it the couple of days beforehand either. I don't blame her for that. Here we go, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're getting there. What's this? Oh, you love the chocolate coloured poodles? They are very cute. Jude has brown, red, black and cream genetics. So we can pass them on. But of course that cream or apricot is probably always going to be more dominant given that that's his colour. Maybe you'll get both. Well, Jude would not complain, that is for sure. He would be more than happy to take on a few extra ladies. And I wouldn't complain because my wallet would be my wallet would be happy. I'm not buying a puppy every litter though. I'm such a sucker too, I can't help myself. I forget, girl. So I'm always very worried about how frail and old this young lady is. She is frail and old. She's not young at all. However, she does tend to put it on a bit, I think, because she is a wild farm dog at the end of the day, and she is the boss of these other two big dogs. They all kind of stand clear, and she will definitely put them in their place if they step out of line. I think you could go give Jude a run for his money, couldn't you? But she tricks me because she goes running around like a wild maniac on the farm, and then she comes here and acts all frail and delicate like I'm going to break her, and Mum said she is not frail and delicate. So, is she tricking me to get out of all of her grooming? Or is she frail and delicate? What do you guys reckon? No, I've just got the 3 poodles today, and thank goodness, because I'm still very much not well. Also, hi Michaela, we missed you while I was away. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, we've just got the 3 poodles today, which is still quite a lot of work. But yes, we'll have to... Olaf, did you take all of the towels and leave none for Keita? Of course you did, you goose. Heather Green, thank you Heather on the Fur Family Legends. I appreciate that, thank you so much. Yes, who asked? It was, was it Dust Bunny? Sorry, I've forgotten the name already. Said that Suzanne had a Basset Hound, which was above her weight limit. Sometimes when people have weight limits in place, if it's a dog that they really, like a client that they really enjoy, or the dog is extremely well behaved for grooming and, you know, manageable, or it's a breed that they just enjoy, they'll occasionally take one on and do it. Or if they're on the much older side and it's not, you know, like you'll finish up their grooming for the remainder of their lifetime, and then not take on another dog in that size again. So it'll just be that last one that you stick with until the end of their grooming, because you've been grooming them for the last 10 years, so why would you, you know, piff them off in their last, you know, few years of life or whatever. Oh, did you gift one? Oh, and the gifted one's expired, I see. Oh wait, that was Hannah. Aw, Hannah, thank you so much. Hannah renewed her membership because I think, did you receive one of the gifted ones? Those gifted memberships, by the way, you guys, I really appreciate that. When we're, you know, doing financial contributions and stuff, the super chats and everything, I absolutely love all of that. Any financial contribution is very much appreciated. But the gifted memberships is so cool because it's supporting us with financial contributions, but then it's like giving a gift to somebody else as well, so that they can enjoy that little membership for the month, which I think is really awesome. I love that. Of course, if you're not able to, please don't feel like you have to. I just love seeing those gifted memberships go up. Knowing that it's like sharing the love with everybody. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Oh, you got one of the ones that we did. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, sorry, I totally forget all of that stuff. That's right, because Dale did put through did he put through 5 memberships or something? He did, I remember now. Very cool. Thank you so much, Hannah. And please, if at any time you need to skip out here and there, make sure you do. It's not a big deal at all. Kara's here. Hi, Kara. Alright, girly, well, I don't normally do her so short, but Mum just said that she's really just over the grass seeds and to do them all short. Because they do get some pretty hefty infections if those grass seeds go unnoticed. And on the, this is one, normally the darker dogs are really hard to see things on. Those grass seeds light up on this girl. You can still miss them though, but on the light coloured doggies, they're very hard to see sometimes. Charlie, hi Charlie, good morning. This must be a month now from when we set up our members because everyone's renewing. Very exciting. Welcome back. So while I was in bed for 2 days straight, I did not even play video games, you guys. That's how unwell I've been. I've been in and out of sleep, fevers, sweats, endless nose blowing. So over it. I put something on YouTube. Oh, Dust Bunny was asking if I groom any Basset hounds. Oh, sorry, that makes sense. Right. They were asking because Suzanne doesn't do them because it's above her weight range. I see. Sorry. Sorry, Dust Bunny. Basset hounds, I don't think so, no. At least not any purebreds. I may have done a cross here or there over the years, but no purebreds. No, I'm just thinking, I think I might have done one like 2 years ago, but not a common breed for this region where I live, or at least not on my books. Other groomers might see them in my area, but I do not. Sorry about all the noise in the background. My washing machine is on. I did forget to start it. My washing was in there, but I didn't turn it on, apparently, when I left last week. So, whoops, or Saturday. That was last week. So I had smell of washing in there, so I had to give it a rinse first. And then put it on a longer wash cycle this morning. So yeah, while I was mindlessly laying in my bed, feeling very sorry for myself, I watched a content creator. I don't even know why I watched this, you guys, but I would have watched at least 100 of their videos by now over the weekend. Ah, Shelley, you're sick now too? That's no fun. No fun at all. I hope you're not like super duper sick. So I watched a gentleman who, his name is Adam, but his channel is Beard Meets Food. And he just goes around and does food eating challenges, which normally I find kind of gross and I don't watch them, but he's actually really quite entertaining. Or maybe it was my fever dreams that made me think that I was being entertained. In any case, I've now watched at least 48 hours continuously of Beard Meets Food. But anyways, he seems like a genuinely nice guy, and I think maybe that's what just made me happy. He's just enjoying himself, making his content, and nothing controversial or anything like that, unless you're a vegan. But not that he's against people being vegan, but he's obviously eating a lot of meat. But no, he just genuinely seems like such a nice bloke, and I just enjoyed watching him enjoy doing what he was doing while I was in and out of naps and stuff. So if you're into food challenges types of videos, that's a good one to watch. has a lovely wife also that sometimes is in his videos, and a sister. And because I have watched entirely way too many of these videos in the, oh, you've seen him? Isn't he? He's just adorable, I think, too, even though I think he's older than me, but he's just adorable and sweet, and he loves his wife, and she's sometimes in the videos, and his sister as well, who's funny. He did just, one of the videos I watched last night explained that they lost their father, who passed away after having a stroke a few years ago, and so they fundraise at Christmas time for the Stroke Association, I'm assuming in the UK, Britain, wherever he is. So yeah, how sweet. He just seems like a genuinely nice person, and if I'm going to mindlessly watch somebody, I'd like it to be somebody who seems like a really nice person. And yes, he's very funny. I don't know. So Jet also spent a lot of time in bed with me on Sunday, and then last night as well after school, because he likes to make sure that I'm alright. Abby was also really quite sick, so she stayed in bed with me all day yesterday, sleeping also, just on and off sleeping. But yes, it is incredible how much he can eat. I think no matter how many times I watch a video, I'm just like, he can't do that. And then I'm like, he just did that. How did he just do that? I'm curious to research, like, do they keep that all in? Do they reverse it intentionally afterwards? Do they not eat for many, many, many days? You're tired and sleeping lots, Shelley? Yeah, it's awful, isn't it? Just rest. I think Dale might have been starting to get frustrated with me staying in bed for as long as I did. But I have just been absolutely exhausted. And I think normally I will fight through being sick, especially if I have to work. Like today, I would still rather be in bed, but I do have to work. I think I'm really glad that I spent as much time in bed as I did, just letting my body do what it had to do and recover as much as possible. I ordinarily would not do that. I would still get up, clean the house, and do all the things that have to be done, all the while feeling sorry for myself. This is probably the first time I've actually just stayed in bed, and I'm so glad that I did. I did have to go grocery shopping, however, and after watching Beard Meat's food for many, many hours and all the sometimes a bit gross food challenges, I decided I haven't even eaten. Last night was the first time I actually ate properly. I wanted loaded fries. So is it Canada, they have, is it called poutine? Where it's like chips with gravy and cheese and stuff. Here we kind of call it loaded fries. And that is exactly what I wanted. So I went on a mission last night to get all of the things that I wanted on my loaded fries. And some groceries, I guess, for everybody else. I did a proper grocery shop. Wasn't proper. It was pretty half-butted. It's a basic shop. There's food. Everyone can eat. It's fine. Oh, Tyler. Sorry, I missed saying goodbye to Tyler. He's not feeling well. Poor Tyler. He's had a rough run too, hasn't he? Have a good sleep, Tyler. I hope you feel better when you wake up. And thank you so much for your support. You might be gone already, but thank you so very much for your support today. And your super chats. You're a gem. And for slapping Dale. I always appreciate a good Dale slap. Hey, Debbie, how you doing? Now, I don't know if it is really hot in here or humid or what, but I am absolutely sweating. So I just need to look at this air conditioner and see what setting it's on. Yeah, he's had it tough. I feel for him. I'm glad that he's able to enjoy hanging out here when he does. Alright, we're on 22 degrees, which is just too hot. Whew. Get some air in here. Alright, girly whirly. I gotta do her legs, but I'm just gonna go blow my nose, guys. Sorry.
I know the children are home. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, his bark sounds like Jude.
Who's barking?
You're not very helpful. I literally just have one spot to cut and you've just like, you're such a turd
I'm
burger.
just coming in.
Okie doke. Sorry guys. Goodness me. I think I'm at the point like where everything's drying up finally. Sorry for TMI. Everything is drying up, so I'm just uncomfortable in my poor little nose. Very uncomfortable. And my glands have started to go down. All of my glands were so swollen in my neck. They're still a little bit up, but my throat is still really sore. Ruth and Angela Maxwell, no, not since we've been back, unfortunately. Hopefully they reappear. They're both long-term viewers. Hey, did it cool down? Hopefully I don't make it too cold for the dogs in here. I have to keep an eye on them, but I am still just sweating. I'm drenched in sweat. I don't remember the last time I was this sick was the first time I had the COVID-19 virus, I reckon. That's the last time, so that's like 2 years ago I stayed in bed. Oh, Shelley's heading off. Oh, Shelley, look after yourself, you poor love. I hope you are feeling much, much better very soon. But please rest. Rest is the best thing you can do for yourself. And I hope you feel a little bit better when you wake up. Oh, I hope everything went alright with her mum, with Angela's mum. That's alright. It's going to be weird to see you in such a short cut. So I think the last groom we did, I still did her with like a 13mm maybe, 10mm on the body. A little bit of length, but we're wanting to go short today. And because she has this older stretchy skin, some places I've got to be super careful with getting into. Wrangling her little arms all around the face. But you have to get that skin as stretched out as possible, which is not always easy with these older doggies. So we definitely do, in some aspects, get to comfort grooming, where you just kind of do the best you can and keep the dog as comfortable as you can. You just do the best you can. Don't we? So being a little bit messy in places, especially with a much shorter trim, it's to be expected, unfortunately. A few stray hairs here and there. With scissoring and grooms that are not close to the skin, much easier because you can just brush the hair out and away you go. But when you got to stretch the skin out, it does get unfortunately tricky. The skin can't be stretched till it's taut because it just keeps stretching. Suzanne's here. Oh, Susan. Hi, Susan. Look at that. Big, nasty grass seeds in your paws. Have I got the right camera on? I do. Let me just get that out for you. Sorry about that. Hey, I can see why Mum... So we used to do clean feet on her, but she really does not enjoy me moving her toes. I have no doubt that they are very sore and sensitive and probably arthritic toes at this point in her life. So I stopped doing clean feet on her, but Mum did ask me to just get them as tidy as I can, as short as I can. So I'm not going to go right between her toes, but I'm just going to do my 7F in reverse to shorten up the paw pads. No, ma'am. And you'll see what I mean with how she gets super uncomfortable with this. Just come back here. When I first started grooming her a few years ago, she was not this uncomfortable. She would just sit there and let me get it done, and now she, of course, you can see she does not want me to be doing that. So we just don't do the full clean feet on her, even though it would be better for her with the grass seeds. She does get snappy with me when she really doesn't want me to do something, understandably, and I do believe that that is because it's painful for her, so I tend not to push too much, knowing that I'm causing her, you know, painful feeling. Stop moving, please. I'm not going to go right between your toes, right? Just enough to get the mats out. A bit of hair out of there. It's alright, it's alright. I did persist with her clean feet for quite some time, thinking that it was a behavioural thing, like she just didn't want me to do it, so she was being naughty, but I think it's pretty clear that it's very uncomfortable for her, so good enough is good enough. Pull this up being yellow. Oh. Oh. Likes. How many likes have we got? My screen shows 8 because I must have logged in right at the same time the first 8 of you did and already liked the stream. It doesn't update, does it? Yep, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I think from now on I should be almost consistently working. I have a few days off so that I can get myself organised for Christmas. We've still got Jamie's birthday on the 16th of December, so I've got to get something organised for Jamie's birthday. And a couple of days off so I can organise myself for Christmas. I need to, well, I actually have not done any gift shopping at all. None. Zero. I haven't even done anything for Jamie's birthday. I have no plans. Everything is in the air. I really don't know what I'm doing. But aside from that, we have many, many, many very long days of grooming ahead of us. Pretty consistently until February now. So we've got about 3 months. And then after that, it will start to slow down, and then it will head into my quiet period after that. So that's when I start to have some winter days off, autumn and winter days off. Just because I don't have enough work to be here all the time. which is fine. That's when I usually do all of my big housework type jobs, big cleanups and renovation-y type stuff. Alright, we're going to stop that. We're being super tricky. No, no, no. Ooh. You get to 30 likes. Very cool. Stop her. Stop that, you big grumble bum. No, no, come on, I don't want to pull on your leg. Stop that. Don't make me pull on your little leg. No. No. I did, Amber. Thank you for sharing that photo. That's awesome. Amber posted a photo from her visit here into our Facebook group, Kylie the Groomer Fur Family Facebook group. A photo of her with Dale, super cute. She's wearing Dale's Deli Sparkles jacket. That's where he got his name from. He started wearing his sparkly jacket and a friend of mine started calling him Deli Sparkles. And the name stuck. Seemed like a good stage name. Why are you shaking like that? You are fine. So much hair and such little paws. Hi Lois, I don't think I said hello to you already. Enjoy your snacky snacks. See you when you get back. No ma'am. No. Okay. Oh, it takes so long to work with these little feet. How you get so many grassy seeds in such little tootsies? Not that place. No. No. Go. Are you complaining about my washing machine? Why didn't you say it just finished? Did it? I didn't notice. It's funny because you can just turn that off, but every time it goes off with its big song, I think to myself, I've got to turn the chime off, but then I completely forget to actually turn it off. We've got big prickles in here. I hate trying to get prickles out of feet. It always ends up grazing the skin because you have to do so much digging to get them out. Oh my goodness, there's like 5 in here. This must be so uncomfortable for you. Stop that, stop. I'm gonna try to get this out. Oh my goodness. Ugh. That's 4. Is there another one? I'm pretty sure there's another one in there. I know, I'm sorry, my love. Hold still. No, 4 in there. Okay. That was a lot of prickles for one little poodle, toy poodle foot. Well, that's going to feel much better, isn't it? I see all those prickles. These were all in her tiny little paw pad. 4 of them. Ow! Oh, there was another one. There it is. 5. 5 little prickles. That's not very nice, is it, Zara? Come here. Yeah, that's true. If I turn the trim off, I'll probably forget about it. That is true. I already forget about putting it on some days, so maybe I should just leave it. What are you doggies being nosy about? Is that thunder or trucks on the highway? I can't tell. I really can't tell if it's rolling thunder or rolling trucks. Stop that. Oh, that bad. Oh my goodness. Zara. How much hair? Hi Tina. Yeah, how much hair can come off a tiny toy poodle? It's pretty crazy. They're hairy little buggers. The hair from the feet alone is impressive. What is that? You know what that is? Is that poo stuck? Is that a rock or poo stuck in your foot? Don't lick your lips at me, young lady. I don't even know what that is, but it's stuck in there. It's really stuck in there. What have you been doing with yourself? Don't bite me, alright? I know that it's uncomfortable, but you know that I'm just trying to get it out, so you're big enough to know better than to bite me. Why am I worried she's biting me? By the way, if anyone's wondering that, because she's licking her lips. She's warning me that that is not very nice, and that if I keep doing it, she's going to bite me. I have been warned. In the language of dog, that if I don't stop, she's going to bite me. Also, I'm not holding her leg up that high. Every time I start to groom it, she lifts it up. So I'm just working around wherever she's putting her feet. And going with the flow that she wants, not me. Oh my goodness, I'm dreading the other two. Their feet are going to be so bad. No, you'll stop moving. I cannot get the hair on the side of your foot. Nope. Sorry guys, I won't be reading comments for a little while because I got to catch up. I'm going to fall behind too far. If I don't get a wriggle on. Right, well that was all very inconvenient. Lots of little grass seeds and prickles. Yucky Zara. Yucky Bum. These are the only dogs that I have today, so of course I could stay out here all night if I wanted to, but I am most looking forward to getting into my bed at this point today. I already feel terrible. And I am drenched in sweat. Which is crazy because I've been on antibiotics for 3 days now and I'm still unwell. There you go, the little rascally rabbit. Let's have a look at your noggin. Good golly, young lady. Come here. You are a mess. Yeah, 3 days with antibiotics. I would have thought would see me to the other side, but nope. Like some things I'm feeling better, but I just keep breaking out in these sweats. Sweating. Cold sweats. You've got to let me brush you, mate. Big cold sweats. I'm a bit over it. So I'd been snuggled up in my bed for, a whole night and then day without having a shower. And I'd been wearing my hoodie. You know, do you guys know those big hoodies or big jumper hoodie things that cover half your body? Very warm and snuggly. I was wearing one of those in bed with blankets on because I was crossed between freezing cold and boiling hot and freezing cold. Anyway, so I got up to have a shower yesterday afternoon. I took my hoodie off and I smelled so bad. I don't think I've ever had BO like that before in my life. I looked at my poor hoodie and I was like, well, you're going in the wash now. You cannot be worn again. How awful. Being sick is like gross. It's one of the grossest things ever. Just gross. Lay in bed in a nest of dirty tissues and a stinking BO-filled hoodie. No wonder Dale didn't want to come hang out with me. I'm all about the TMI today, aren't I? It's been rough, you guys. It's just been rough. Why you got so much hair in your little old lady ears? Too much hair. There we go. So I'm not plucking her ears, I'm just, I know, it's alright. Moving forward all this hair and trying to slide through any dead hairs that are already loose and just need to be like dragged out, then they're not being pulled out of the hair follicle. There you go. And opening up some nice airflow for her ear. Frenny B's here. Hi, Frenny B. feel like you got more volume than usual in your little top knot, young lass. Usually it's very flat. You're full top knot today. Alright, so we should be able to just give her a wash, blow dry, and just quick run over, and then that top knot will probably be the thing that takes the longest now. Hey, you just take a long time though for a little lady, because everything's... See what I mean though about her being so delicate? Like, I'm honestly scared to hurt her. I feel like she is so fragile in my hands, and I don't want to squeeze or hold her, because I feel like I'm like genuinely going to break one of her bones if I do that. And even though she runs around like crazy, it doesn't mean that her little bones aren't brittle underneath all of that energy. So I genuinely just hate to squish her or hold onto her too tightly. It does not make me feel very safe doing that. What are we talking about? What you doing, Kita? What you doing, girl? Oh, this is all the hair that I just took off her. It was sitting on top of my little dustbin. Nice pile of hair. Don't mind all the hair stuck to my little broom thing. I need to clean it all off. Did you fall in love, Lois? Okie dokes. We'll put you in. Come on. Come on. Good girl. I'm not going to put the harness on her because she doesn't need it. And then it'll just be all wet for no good reason. You know, I almost always say, like, just always put a harness on them even if they don't need it. She really doesn't need it. She's not going anywhere. Yeah. Unless you plan on surprising me, then I'll put a harness on you. And that ready to go. Alright, you ready for a bath, little rascal? Oh, my nose. Oh, our thing's the wrong way around. That's a bit silly. That's a bit silly. I know that feeling, Lois. Excuse me. No, thank you. Leave it. Leave it. That's enough. Because they're farm doggies, they are not used to outside sounds. They don't have as many passing vehicles and people walking by, and general chitter-chatter noises and stuff like that. So, I mean, they're used to alerting if somebody comes onto the property because it's unusual. means they bark at some silly things. Sorry about the barking, guys. Alright, girly willy. What's up? What do I recommend on how to cut dogs' nails? I don't have any good example videos of it on my channel. However, Grooming Safer has a really good video that gives picture details and a really good example of how to safely cut nails. I would recommend watching her video. There's one specific to cutting dog nails that is extremely informative and gives you a lot of information on how to make it just a lot easier in the way that you hold the dog and the foot and the angle that you cut the nails on. Yeah, Michaela, I'll be on Wednesday morning. Big day tomorrow. Of course, I would never willy-nilly send people away from my channel, but Suzanne from Grooming Safer, she's got honestly a really, really good video for grooming, for cutting dog nails and doing it safely. And techniques that just make it a lot easier. The way I was shown by my trainer is very different to the way that I saw in this particular nail video from Suzanne. And I did change the way that I cut nails after having watched Suzanne's video as well. It is bucketing down rain. Maybe that's what the kids were barking at. How did you get that shake before I even got a towel on you? Hey? It is Dally Sparkles Day tomorrow, although I don't know if he'll be out here. He hasn't been out here for a while, has he? To hang out with us? Not for a whole day. Oh, you've got snow. I want to go play in the snow with Squirt. Let's go, Squirt. I'll take you. Alright, kitty Rudy. I know, sorry about that. Hey, you're okay. Little rat bag. Okie dokie. Well, it's time to blow dry this little possum. Hopefully it won't take too long. There you go, stand up. Good girl. Hey. honey. Hopefully you don't take too long. Tighten this up.
Please, oh please, won't you stick around? I don't wanna say goodbye when the sun goes down. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, won't you stick around? An hour or two will never be enough to be with you. Whenever you leave me longing and blue. Please, oh please, won't you stick around? Spare just a little time, don't go running round. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, won't you stick around? Well, if you leave, don't leave it oh so long. Come on back where you know you belong. When we're apart, how I long for you. You stole my heart, don't you ever say we're through. Please, oh please, won't you stick around? Spare just a little time, don't go running round. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, stick around. An hour or two will never be enough to be with you. Whenever you leave me longing and blue. Please, oh please, won't you stick around? I don't wanna say goodbye when the sun goes down. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, won't you stick around?
so she can sneak and prowl and creep tomorrow. Black cat lurking in the forest, barely making a sound. Black cat prowling in the forest, waiting for a moment to pounce. Black cat lurking in the forest, barely making a sound. Black cat prowling in the forest, waiting for a moment to pounce. She crawls by the spiders, hides from the bats. The coyote won't find her 'cause she's dressed in black like that. And when the full moon rises to beam a dreamy glow, she goes to sleep so she can sneak and prowl and creep tomorrow. Black cat, black cat, black cat.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I think she's mostly dry. Mostly dry. Oh my goodness, I can't even tell what's going on this phone. There are so many notifications. I don't know what I just did then. Hop, hop. Up you hop. Give me that. Did we get to 30? Woohoo! Look out, kids. Oops, sorry, Peter. Those cones are very inconvenient, let me tell you that. Oh my goodness, Zara, what are you shaking for? Now, Olaf, if you don't mess all these blankets up, both of you will have a blanket to lie on. Woo, that's some thunder. You guys hear that? That is some thunder. Come here, girlie. Woohoo, Dad's giving you all points. Points for everybody. Five points to Gryffindor. I've been so sick I didn't even play my new video game, you guys. That is how sick I have been. I just laid in bed, watching the world go by out the window. This is too short for you. Next time we might go a little bit longer. Do you get thunder and lightning in snowstorms? I've never thought about that before. Or is it just snows with no, like, is it the same as a rainstorm or not? The snow just falls and there's no clouds. Or where does snow come from? Does snow come from the clouds? Why don't I know this? I've never even thought about it before. Thunder snow. Do you get thunder snow? That reminded me of Thunderstruck. Thunder snow. Da-da-da. Is that the right song I'm thinking of? It's obviously not Thunder Snow. Oh, so it happens when you get blizzards. Okay. Thunder Snow. That's like my new favourite saying now. It's going to stay with me. I really had no idea how uneducated I was on snow until just now when I was like, does snow even come from the clouds? Like, does it just get cloudy and you look up and you're like, well, it's gonna snow. No, get back here. Yeah, if I saw thunder snow, I would be very excited. Because I love thunderstorms. Not so much when I'm working, because I do get a lot of dogs that are really scared of thunder. And it sometimes makes it very difficult to groom them. And sometimes I lose power, which is also very inconvenient and makes it very difficult to groom dogs. Fortunately, my power is on the same line as the hospital in our town, so it does get connected very quickly when there's an outage. If it can be turned back on again, it comes on very quickly, which is awesome. But I have been without power for a few hours before in the middle of my workday unexpectedly. That was no fun. Okay, so it'll like roll in like a rainstorm and then turn to sleet, which is like really icy rain, and then snow, which is fluffy rain. Honeybee's here. Hi, Honeybee. Oh, you're still not well? You poor love. I was wondering how you were today. Oh, hi, Honeybee. Ooh, I think I saw that one. One of the kids made an escape, right? Poor kids. I mean, my kids are naughty sometimes, but I couldn't imagine doing any of that sort of stuff. No siree. Thank you, Michaela. I hope I am feeling much better very soon. I'm definitely like on the mend, like I'm coming good, but it's just, yeah, I took a test for COVID and influenza, and they're all negative, so I don't know what in the earth kind of sickness I have. With how my glands were, I'm worried if I actually had some kind of like just tonsillitis-y, even though my throat hasn't been that bad, so I don't know, some kind of like gland infection type thing. Because that was definitely the worst of it, was how all that swelling in my neck. I don't think I've ever really had a sickness so bad that all my glands swelled up like that. I tested Abigail for COVID last night also, because she was very sick yesterday. But no COVID, and she seems to, like children do, have bounced back very quickly. She was back to her regular butthole self last night, after having slept all day. Although I do believe she slept last night. This sounds really horrible, you guys. Okay, the child has a bed, alright? But because she's been unwell, she has been in my bed with me. And I don't, because she slept all day, she couldn't fall asleep last night. And she was just up and down for a really long time, which is kind of understandable. But she kept jumping around my bed when I just wanted to go to sleep. So I told her to go and lie down in the lounge room. And at some point I ended up in Dale's office, and on one, we've got these really great big dog beds, big round ones. They're very soft and fluffy and luxurious, it's lovely. But she was passed out with a blanket in a dog bed in Dale's office. And did you send her to bed, Dale, or did you just leave her there last night? I think she might have spent the night sleeping in a doggy bed in Dale's office. Poor little love. She's small enough to fall asleep wherever she is. And those dog beds are pretty comfy, fortunately. She doesn't sit still for long, Abigail, so the fact that she slept pretty much the entire day yesterday. She just slept and slept and slept, and I was like, is she going to get up? No, she just continued to sleep, and it wasn't until about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, she just bounced out of bed and off she went. And I thought to myself, why can't I do that? Let me get it done, young lady. Honeybee's feeling weird. I've been worried about you, honeybee. It's a long time to be unwell. Oh, that's a big thunder. Should turn the lights off so we can watch the lightning flashing through the windows. It's a big long storm that we've had. It started last night. Ironically, while Dale and I were at Coles running across the car park, I was like, it's not going to rain yet, calm down. And before we even, because Dale was like, we've got to hurry up before the storm hits. And I'm like, we've got a few minutes. We only live around the corner from the Coles, so we've got a few minutes, calm down, and then it started raining. You should have made a bet. Freddie B, we haven't seen you for a while. What's been happening? Because I think I might have missed it. I need a little Freddie B update. But I'm sorry that you had a hard time getting in the bath. I hope you managed and you're feeling a bit better now. Yeah, if you haven't been able to see the doctor yet, Miss Honeybee, I would definitely be on the side of everyone encouraging you to do that. Definitely. Oh, I'm grumbling at me because you don't touch your little tootsies. I'm sorry. Here you go. Alright, let's see if we managed to. Oh, I got the wrong camera on. Sorry, guys. Managed to get this brushed out. She did have prickles and some good tangles in these ears. It's unfortunate because you don't like them being brushed out, do you? No, you do not. You get grumpy with me because you're a little gremlin baby. Little gremlin baby, aren't you? Do not bite me. Nobody bites. The knots have to come out, my love. You're fast too, aren't you? This is me as a little old lady. Anybody looks at me the wrong way, I'll bite them. Did we get them all? I feel like we did. Are you better? Come here then. Lucky llama! Oh, Franny B. Ooh, ouchies. I feel like this chat isn't like showing everything. Dale, is the chat on this screen on all messages? Does this one on the OBS have a top chat version? Yeah, that's not good. I hope it's healing up and you're getting the hang of everything. Less the tip of a finger. Quit your moving, Wriggler. Don't be moving, Wriggler. Or raise the camera, sure thing. Sorry guys. I think I've got my table a little higher than usual today. Alright, I'm going to stop moving so I can get this done for you. Okay. Your thunder's getting closer. You hear that thunder? I don't think she was too bothered by it, but Olaf is a little bit on edge at the minute. Poor little buddy. Those are chunky enough. Your head's too tall. Top knots are really not my strong point, guys. Unfortunately, it's a slow process. Some people just go and go chop. I have not made it to that point yet. Especially not when you've got all this hair here that we need to get off. Too much hair. There we go. That's a better shape. My first attempt at shaping. Fortunately, I didn't take off too much hair, but it was just too, the problem was, it was too round. It was like a little dome on her head. So now I'm just trying to correct that up. I've done better this time around. Now I can just round it back up again. It takes practice, and unfortunately I just don't do a whole lot of these, so slowly but surely I will get there.
Hey babe, just move the camera a little bit to the left and like gone off the picture.
Oh. This way. There. I'm not being a very good cameraman today, am I? Sorry, everybody. I think this might be one of the better top knots you've had from me. That's how I touch it over. There you go. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell the difference, but on this side we've got like a bulge, and on this side I've got it a little straighter against the side of the head. So bulging side and straighter side. I think you could probably still go straighter again, but I like to have it, I don't know, I feel like it's really masculine to have that really big straight hard edge, which I might do with Olaf, although Olaf has an absolutely terrible top knot. I don't really know what I'm ever going to do with Olaf's top knot, to be honest. It is so flat. It does not sit well. It just flops like a palm tree over the side of his head. And I really don't think that I will ever get a good top knot on him, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that's my lack of skill or if it's just not a very good coat. I don't know. Has Honeybee got rain too? I hate it when I can't keep up with the chat. I miss everything. Okie dokie. Oh, broken roof tiles. We got a few of those. Actually, that reminds me, Dale, is our ceiling leaking right now? I have a little trickle of water just going through here. Actually, I have a lot of water going through here. That's what happens when your salon is a shed. There's a lot of home groomers. I don't know what you guys are like in other countries, but in Australia it's pretty common to just be set up in a garden shed or garage, wherever you can find yourself some space. It's not uncommon at all to have a little stream of water if you get too much rain. There you go. Look at your little eyes. Make sure you've got good clear eyeballs so you can see. That's better. Hey, you had a lot of hair going on there. That's going to be a lot better now. Look in the camera. Oh, there we go. I think that's alright now. Yeah, like I said, I just need more practice to get the shapes to come to me naturally. Which might sound a bit funny, but it really does take time before you can just jump in with your scissors and go, I'm going to cut here, here and here, and that's it. I don't quite have that skill set just yet, or the confidence to just go for it anyway. I do have to kind of pace myself and get my shape laid out over time with my thinning shears. So hopefully, especially with 3 of these guys and 1 of my own, I will continue to get better at that. Fingers crossed. Now, how many times have you even been to the snow to be able to say what you are? When I go to the snow, I'm going to be an expert snowboarder. Because that's how it works, isn't it? You just say what you want to be. I can't wait to see snow. One bloody day, I'm going to get to see snow. Get out of this red dirt and into some white fluffy snow. That could make a good song, good country song. Get out of this dirt and into the snow. I think that's somebody's tune already. You went to the snow once. Well, I guess that makes you the expert then. Does that mean when I go next, I'll become an expert also? I've never even left the country. I haven't even been to Tasmania. Although according to most Australians, I'm not missing much there. I have been to North Stradbroke Island, and it's beautiful. Alright, you sassy little monster. Oh my goodness, did I just pinch your neck skin? I hope I didn't. Sorry, mate. You've got to stop wriggling. Please. Hey Becca, how you doing? I hope you're good. Right, the hard part. Please don't bite me when I trim your nails, young lassie. So what, Dale? I went on an adventure. Now, I have not done much with her nails the last few grooms because she truly just grumbles a lot. And she's going to eat me one day. But fortunately, she does wear these babies down because she is a farm dog. And she's crazy. Are you crazy? Everybody's talking about snow. It's a thick little nail, young lady. Stop that. Just rest. There you go. You're all groomed, little Grumly. So, she will go into a crate. Oh my goodness, I nearly died. Oh. I don't know if I mentioned, but like every muscle in my body is aching. Especially my legs. She will go into a crate with a drink and some extra towels to keep her warm, and she will just go to sleep. Won't ya? That's our finished groom on our very old lady. I forget how old she is, but she's old as the balls. Isn't she like 13 or something crazy? Isn't 13 a good age for a small breed dog? They tend to kick on a bit longer than large breed dogs, but honestly, I should remember, but I don't. Does anyone remember? Are we doing anything fun for Christmas? No, it's my busiest time of year. I work heavily in December and January, so unfortunately Christmas is not our family fun time of year. Alright, I'm going to put you guys in a quick break and we'll be back. Let me know if you want to do Olaf or Keita next. See you in a minute.
Oh, he's got growls. He's growling at ya. That's his mother's attitude. That's not Jude's attitude.
No, he's backed right to the back of the cage.
Well, slow down. You can't just come in and be like, boom, I'm a human. Love me.
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, you see?
He doesn't,
Now
what,
he's gonna get.
like me?
Now he's gonna get crumpy with me when I gotta get him out of there. Come and sit with Forrest for a minute.
Can you rescue me?
Well, I'm gonna have to,
want
aren't
you to
I?
be sad at me. But you're mad at me.
Me, put you in my arms, rescue me. I don't know the word.
Oh yeah, singing at him is going to be better. I'm blowing his scary nose.
Come on, Bob. That big scary man just appeared out of nowhere like a big old jerk. He did, didn't he?
Oh wow, guys, Forrest is soft.
Oh, come here, Bob. Come on. Oh, your baby. Did you
You're
get big
so
frights?
soft.
Did you get big frights? Come on. Come here, Bob.
Can you not get him out of the cage?
Yeah, I can, but I don't want to.
But do you think if he smells me, he'll recognise me? Because I've already cuddled him before.
Come here. What a shitty man, dude.
Can I come over there now or not? Can I come over there now?
Yeah, but please learn your lesson.
Can I come over there now?
So you do that, right, and then you leave, and then I got to get dogs out, and they act like that.
Hello.
You say hi. You know Dale. You know Dale.
Hello.
Yes, you do.
Come on, mate. Here, smell. Oh my God, he's scared of me.
Yeah.
What? That's my baby's baby.
It's my baby's baby. Oh, she's giving me the cuddles. Go on, hold him while I take
Are you
this
sure? I don't
first.
think he wants me to hold him.
Just go, be confident.
Oh.
Just confidently take him and tell him, I've got you. I'm going to look after
The
you.
kids are waiting to come in.
The kids are waiting to come in. Let me finish Forrest Snail so he can go home. We're already over scheduled by 31 minutes.
I've got him now.
Away from Forrest, you
Okay.
goose.
Don't come close. Can I put...
Now, for Pumbaa, we're going to start with his sanitary. He's going to have clean feet and a clean face. As much as we would love to give him a super awesome haircut, it's probably going to be like just as good as it gets. Now, Pumbaa has one undescended testicle, so he will be getting, most likely he'll need to be desexed to prevent, I believe they tend to go cancerous if they're not descending the way they're supposed to. Could be wrong, but I do know that if there is an undescended testicle, I think by about 7 or 8 months, it's recommended to get that baby right out of there. What a good boy, Pumbaa. Little Pumby Wumby. So we did take our time with everything else. This actual part of the grooming is not going to take very long at all. And by the time I get to his face tidying, he should be asleep if I'm lucky. You drink better than your mother did on her first groom. She was a terror.
Okie dokie. Let's groom some doggies. Sorry, Zara's all settled. Look out. Look out. I gotta fill my cup up. I've got lots of people trying to get appointments. Look out. Stay there. Wow, it is gloomy outside. I just looked out the door. I've got people that have bookings, but they're trying to get in sooner. So I was just checking. I only have one appointment that hasn't confirmed for Thursday, so I've just sent a message, but I don't think they're going to answer. They should have confirmed already. But we'll give them some time. If they don't confirm, then I can put this other guy in that's been trying to get in for ages, and if not, I'll just put him in an after hours spot. Out the way. There we go. But at the moment I'm juggling missing Jordan's graduation because I have dogs booked in. And of course I don't want to miss the kiddo's graduation, so I'm trying to move a couple of people there as well. Come here. Olaf, up you get, come on. Come on. Up you get. Oh, you little turkey. Come on. So Olaf's eye is still weepy, but is looking much better than it has the last few grooms we've done. Up you get, mate. Come on, up. Go on, you can do it. Good boy. Say hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. I will adjust the camera once I get him in a good spot. Sit. Thank you, sir. So we will start with his clean face. Might just give that a wipe down first because it's pretty gunky and it's going to clog up my little blades. Gunky little eyeball. There we go. And I might just put some oil on here too. Welcome back, Heather. There you go. You don't need to do that. Honeybee, that is a clever mum. Where are you going, sweetie? Stand up. You're a funny one. You're loosening this up for me. Come on. I don't know how they hold their lips so bloody tight sometimes. Open up. Open your mouth for me. Open sesame. There we go. Yep, no. There we go. Open up. Open. Good boy. Might be just about as good as we're going to get it. You being so tight-lipped. Okay, I guess I could trust you with my secrets. It's alright, I forgive you, Heather. Oh, yappy cat. Yappy, yappy, yappy cat. Yappy, yappy cat. Yappy, yappy cat. Just gonna let my 10 blade cool down for a minute. It's nice and warm. Go this way. Ooh, should I put the wrong one on for a minute there? The old 10 blade will be getting a workout today. Stand up for me. Up. All the way. Come on, you're a good boy, you can do it. So I'm using my 10 to do the clean at the face, feet and sanitaries. And a 7F on the body. I may use a 30 blade on his feet depending on how it is when I get in there, but as a pet groom we don't really need to be going crazy short. Show groomers will use a 40 blade or a 30. Some people use 15 on the feet, but I have not had any luck with any of the 15 blades I've bought. This year, they've all come completely blunt and unusable. I've spent probably about $300 on 15 blades, and every single one of them has come blunt in the package. And unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's just bad luck. Like, you just have to get it sharpened by a sharpener if that's the way it comes. So I've kind of just given up on them at the moment. I'm not going to buy another one. So 4 blades, about $70 each. That's a big waste of money. I don't know how much that adds up to. It's $280. I do know how much that adds up to. I just couldn't be bothered thinking about it. And then I was like, that's an easy number. Why am I not thinking about that? We might just take this tail fleece off, I reckon. Because otherwise you look a bit funny. And you got grass seeds in here, so there we go. That's a good reason to take it off. So I do suspect in the winter time we might do some longer grooms on these dogs, but for now, with the grass seeds and the wet season and the heat upon us, it is probably going to be just shade downs for them all. Yeah, this is a standard poodle. Nope, he's your poodle, aren't ya? Your poodly boy. Alright, just a big thunder. That was your big thunder, wasn't it? Hey? You guys are going to get all clean and then go in the rain, aren't you? Oh, you heard that thunder? That was a big one. It's a beautiful way to spend a work day, listening to the storms rolling through. Although I dare say Miss Amber is not enjoying them, because she does not like the storms. Is Amber still here, or did she go? Probably didn't enjoy listening to all the thunder here. Or perhaps she has the same storm there. Is Leah still here? Leah's probably asleep, the poor thing. We did not end up going out for dinner, by the way, over on Saturday, even though I really wanted to. They didn't have any tables left, so we missed out. But probably a good thing, because Leah's got gastro. Sorry, Leah, but we would all have gastro too. Yeah, she was on earlier this morning, but yeah, she must have gone. Hopefully she's alright. Alright, now I can talk about how much I love a good thunderstorm. When I was a kid, when we used to get thunderstorms, I used to go and lay on the trampoline in the backyard in the rain and watch the lightning and thunder until my parents realised I was out there and made me come inside. So I am going relatively high on these feet, by the way. I'd probably normally stop around the toes, but I am going to go a bit higher so that we got nice clean tootsies, and make it just a lot easier for getting those grass seeds out, which is in line with the pet parent request for this broom, so don't come for me, I know they're high. Called High Waters, and it's surprisingly requested a lot, more so in snow areas, but well, we also have a bit of a problem area here with the grass seeds, so a different problem, but a problem nonetheless. There you go. Let that cool down again. Oh, in the pool in a thunderstorm? That would be nice. Oh, there you go. Amber's here. I was just talking about you.
the house fire.
Okay, I just got a broadcast from Dale saying the house fire. So are you prompting me because our house is on fire, another house is on fire, or to discuss the house fire we saw on the weekend? Yeah, you didn't give me enough information there. I'll start with the house fire we saw on the weekend. Well, I was in bed because, well, that's where I was all weekend just about. And Dale had come into the bedroom also, just, I don't know, because he enjoys my company sometimes. And he goes, "Do you smell smoke?" At which point I was like, "I haven't smelled anything for a week, mate." But then I had a good sniff and I could faintly smell smoke. So then I was like, "Yeah, I think I smell smoke." And then I could actually smell a lot of smoke. A lot of smoke. Not yet, Amber, but we have to go again and check the P.O.Box. But nothing is in there at the minute. So, well, from when I checked it last, which was like Saturday, I think. Yeah, so then I did smell a lot of smoke and I thought, oh my goodness, my house is on fire. And when you have 4 children, especially young teenagers, you know, it wouldn't be a surprise really if one of them did something bloody stupid. So I did jump out of bed frantically and run around looking for what was on fire. Fortunately, it was not anything inside my house, but when we went out to our backyard to have a look, there was big billows of smoke in the air, and it didn't look like it was too far away. So I said to Dale, let's jump in the car and go have a sticky beak. We hadn't heard any sirens or anything. Yeah, I only pick up half the stuff you say too. Yeah, so I mean, we didn't, you're not supposed to go be a sticky beak, but we went and had a sticky beak anyway. We wouldn't normally, but we did. Bit naughty. Anyways, we heard the fire engines going, and well, we drove down the street, and sure enough, a unit in our elderly retirement village was, well, the fire brigade was there and had tackled the fire. It was on its way out, but the entire apartment is just completely gutted. The whole roof had burnt. So it's one of those like complex ones where there's, or duplex, sorry, where there's 2 units attached to each other. The firewall between the 2 had fortunately saved the second side, but yeah, I'm not on fire, thank goodness. Fortunately it saved the second apartment, but the first one was completely gone. Fortunately, a younger gentleman had run inside and pulled out the elderly tenant that was in there. Both of them have smoke inhalation and some injuries, which I believe were non-life-threatening from what I saw. But yeah, great big fire. The whole house is gone. And everything inside, and just awful. Absolutely awful. I haven't seen any updates yet as to if everybody's doing alright. Hopefully they are. Yeah, not my house on fire. We thought it might have been. With the way, like I said, the way my bloody kids are, it wouldn't surprise me. Charges and other things. So we don't know what the cause of the fire was or anything at this point. I mean, we might not ever know if they don't tell us, but it's definitely a surprise. That is for sure. Alright, come here. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Yeah, I'm glad no one was seriously hurt. I hope the elderly gentleman is alright, and the young fellow that ran in as well has been injured as well. So Hopefully they're going to pull through all right too. And what a legend as well to, you know, without hesitation, just get on in there and do something. I don't even know the circumstances, like if they were just walking past or were visiting somebody else in another little cottage or what, but I dare say the elderly tenant probably would not have made their way out on their own, so I hope that that young person is appropriately acknowledged for what they did. That's a scary thing to do, especially knowing that the person was injured. It would have been very hard to run in there the way that they did. I do believe the like fire, I don't know if it was CFS or Metropolitan Fire. Actually, it was Metropolitan Fire. I do know that because I saw the truck. They were there quickly. Actually, Adele might know something about it because Ben's a firefighter. Well, not that, I mean, obviously if she can't say anything, then definitely don't do that, but we'll have to check in later. Sorry, buddy, I don't want to pull on your lip any harder than I have to, but I'm going to get this hair out of here. And you are very good at scrunkling up this lip line. Yep, sorry, mate. There you go, tuck it all back in. Tuck it all back in. There you go. By the way, I will never deny the fact that I am a nosy person. I like to know things. So, I always say, unless you can't say anything. If you can't say anything, please don't say something to me that you're not supposed to say to me. Because I'll laugh. I'm such a nosy person. I'm like, what happened? How did they feel about it? What did they say? Ooh, it's okay. Just a bit of thunder. What's the good news, Amber? I always like to hear some good news. There you go. I might have gone a bit higher on that side. It's alright, it's just a bit of thunder. The storms are totally normal. It's planet to Earth, my dear. It goes round and round. And sometimes it goes boom. You don't have to worry at all. I got ya. I will keep you safe. Okay? Making sure you haven't got hair on your feet. Yeah, Dale loves to gossip. Awesome, that is good news. Very good news. Hopefully it's not long and you have a nice speedy recovery from your procedure. Just remind me, it is on my to-do list today to contact my hospital and see if they've done their job yet or not. I was going to do it yesterday, but I just put it off because I was super unwell and I couldn't take bad news yesterday. I was still very much not in the mood. I'm very much not in the mood now, but I do need to call them before 4 o'clock today. Since it has been a few weeks since I last called them. You would think they'd be at least my paperwork triaged. Ooh, that is good news for your back. And a pain specialist. That will hopefully help you quite a lot. Congratulations. I am supposed to have an appointment with my gynecologist on the 30th, which is in 2 days. And I think I originally booked the day off and then I must have booked work because now I have work. So the reason why I need to call the other hospital is just to see where that's at. Because an appointment with my local gynecologist is not really, it's just a waste of my time, honestly. It's a waste of my time because they're just going to say, cool, well, nothing's changed, we'll see you next time. So if I am in with the other guys already, I may just cancel that appointment or change it to a phone consult rather than an in-person appointment because I'm not taking time off work to go and do that. It's absolutely a waste of my time. I can tell you that from nothing. Nothing will have changed. She will not have done any of the things that I had asked her to do from our last appointment, which was to have a conversation with the other surgeon to see if they will do my surgery for me together. That was 2 appointments ago that she mentioned that might be a possibility and she still has not done that. So, and I don't need any physical work done. There's not anything she can do physically, so I'd rather just make it a phone call and get it over and done with. So for her to tell me nothing's changed and book me a new appointment for 3 months' time. That seems to be the general flow of things. But I also, and maybe I might cancel it and ask to change to the other gynecologist, back to the one who originally booked my surgery. I don't know how I ended up with this lady that I'm with, but she clearly does not believe that I should have my surgery, or she doesn't believe that, she's not helping me, and I don't know how that happened. I don't know how I ended up with her and not with my original doctor, but I didn't make that change myself. That's not something I did. And I don't know if I get a choice, but I'm definitely going to try to get back to the other person. Hey Rose, how you doing? Long time no see. I hope you're well. Everything's getting hot. Hey? Go for a drive in this weather. I don't think you'll enjoy it. It's very gloomy out there. Oh, let's do a young fella. I do have an appointment on December 14th. That is with a different doctor again. And that is in Adelaide. I have to travel for that one. That is for my bladder and urinary issues. Yeah, it's raining here, and there's like a beautiful gentle rolling thunder occasionally, but not a big like no chaos storm, just a nice relaxing one. Alright, I'm just going to blow my nose real quick. These blades have to cool down for a minute. Hair's doing good. We're about halfway through the pre-shave process. I'll probably further than halfway, 2/3. Won't be a minute, guys.
Lady, do you see this? Do you see this good boy? He's probably better behaved than Lady is now. You sweet baby. There's time. He's like, there's time. I can get naughty before you know it. Look at you. Little Pumbly Wumbly. There you go, you cute little munchkin. Okay. So I went inside to go to the bathroom, and Jude obviously could smell Pumbaa on me because he was all over me more than usual. Like, he always smells me down, like, excuse me, ma'am, gonna need to see some identification. And I'm like, buddy, just let me go to the toilet. And so he sniffs me all over, but this time he was like super like, who dat? Where have you been? Here you go, all done. All right guys, we're gonna leave him at that. I think that's an awesome first time groom. Definitely would like to work more on his face, but it's not bad, it's not bad. I'm happy with it, I'll take it. He was awesome having his face done, but it's the scissors that is the first time and a little overwhelming, so that's totally cool. You silly boy, you got an undescended testicle. Alright. Are you happy with that, Leah? Is there anything you want me to change for him? Oh, get that out of the way. Oh, sweetie. I'd drown him in sanitizer for you if I could, but I don't think he would appreciate that. We got his little toots. Where's the camera? We got here. Look at those little toe beans. Pumbaa's got toe beans. Oh, and the fancy feet. So fancy. Oh yeah, he needs a toy. We got his sanitaries all done. That's his tail in the way. There's his winky wonky. Sorry, privacy. Head's cute. Lady's adorable. Dale already gave him a bunch of toys, guys. Okie dokie. You ready to keep going, buddy? I was just messaging Dale because I got a text message saying that Jamie wasn't at school. But I texted the wrong chat. I texted into our moderators chat. I already am out here before everyone leaves for school in the morning. So I was like, did Jamie go to school today? He did. So I don't know why he was marked late to his last class. Probably didn't want to get wet in the rain, I would say. The high school doesn't have a bell. Yeah. Hang on, sorry, I missed the chat because I was trying to work out why the kid wasn't at school. Yeah. Yes, yesterday was the last day of my leave, so today would be exactly 6 weeks from surgery had I had my surgery. And I would be cleared to be back at work. And for whatever reason, I decided to leave the Monday off instead of filling it in. Because I'm lazy. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the high school doesn't have a bell. But the kids aren't allowed to have any devices, including smartwatches and mobile phones. But they're expected to know what the time is to return from their lunch breaks. Like, I don't know if you've ever expected a kid to know what time it was, but they just don't. Ever. They never know what time it is. Unless, of course, you're trying to send them to bed early, then they know what time it is. I used to know what time it was by what was on TV in my house, but my family here is not a TV family, so no TV. Actually, that was something really funny about the crappy little motel room that we stayed in. I put on Neighbours and Home and Away because I didn't know what else to put on, and well, they're always on at that time of night. And it's been, I'm not even kidding when I say this, it's been about 20 years since I watched Neighbours and Home and Away, and I'm not even kidding, there they were, same time, same channel, some of the same actors, not all of the same actors actually, but a lot of the same actors. I had no idea what was going on the storyline, which is probably good because I was
busy panicking about the the conditions of everything and everyone who was around us. That's right, Hannah. It worked out well. I would not normally take on dogs on the Saturday, but I saw that I had the Monday off, so I was like, oh, I might as well just do them then. It was going to be a long weekend for me, but I decided to get Leah's doggies in. And yes, I have to work out what we're going to do in the future for Leah, because now that she's working full time, it can be really tricky. That I would not work around other people's schedules and take dogs on a weekend for anybody else. I really do not give up my weekends very easily. In fact, I think that's the first time I've ever done dogs on a Saturday, ever. But, you know, for doing all 5 dogs, it's a full day of work. And I can take that Monday off and have a long weekend. And sometimes having a weekday off is beneficial because I can go and do things that I actually can't do on the weekend because where I live everything's closed on the weekend. So I might try and work it that way for her future grooms, to book them in on the Saturday and have the Monday off. But there are 0 other people I would do that for. No offense to everybody else, but it is a full day work. She's never going to no-show me or cancel. Sorry, my nose is driving me nuts. She is never going to no-show me or cancel with short notice. And they're all good, well-behaved dogs, so it's not a stressful day or anything. And it's, you know, there's very little customer dealings when you book a whole day of work with just for one customer. It saves time. There's no back and forwards, messages or phone calls and trying to get everything sorted out, and payments and handovers and all that sort of stuff. It's a nice easy day, so I don't mind doing it. And ironically, it's actually helping out 3 customers, just through the one customer. And of course, Leah is my friend, so that makes it a little bit different. I said to Leah, I said, just don't ever tell anybody else that I groom your dogs on a Saturday, otherwise I'll never hear the end of it. I have turned away many a client who said, no, I only get my dogs groomed on a Saturday. And I said, well, that's nice, you'll have to get them groomed on a Saturday somewhere else. I've had people say, why don't you do Saturdays and Sundays? And I say, well, I've got 4 kids, so that's my family time. And they say, well, that's not my problem. I say, yeah, it's not my problem either. I'm perfectly fine with the flag on, never book this person. There are plenty of businesses that operate on a Saturday and Sunday. I don't need to. Are we talking about Olaf's eye? He did not lose the eye. I'm surprised. It is very difficult to get information from this pet parent because the drop-offs are quite hectic, unfortunately. So I'm not entirely sure what happened with his last appointment, but he's here and he has an eyeball. So hopefully it wasn't anything too serious and they did get to the bottom of it. Because two grooms ago, we thought that he might lose his eyeball. And then he'd gone back to the vet after that groom, and I don't know what happened after that. Just that he's okay. And I said, how's he going? Yep, he's good. Awesome. that's the extent of the information that I get sometimes. That I don't blame the pet parent for that. The drop-offs are very difficult for the family, so. Oh, Heather. Tea does not go down well when it's cold. It needs to be warm. You might have to pop it in the microwave or just make a fresh one. I generally I'm not a fan of putting my drinks in the microwave. I usually just make a fresh one. Or give up on it entirely. That's why I started drinking iced coffees, because I never drank it before it was cold anyway. So I started drinking iced coffees, and now I wish I never started drinking iced coffees. Jesus, little buddy, how much hair you got in here? Chair's stuck. Yeah, I put the kettle on for a fresh cup of tea. Who's just joined us? I saw a hello everybody. Kathy! Hey Kathy, how you doing? I hope you're well. We've got a few people not feeling well today. Tyler's gone off unwell. Shelley's not well. Miss Honeybee's still not feeling well. Who else isn't well? I haven't seen Karen today, but I hope she's going alright with her chest pains that she was having. I still haven't seen Bernie since I'm returned from my leave either. Sharon popped in. And who else did? The lady whose husband broke his leg popped in last week as well to say hello. And her husband's doing well. What am I thinking? Lisa? It wasn't Lisa. Or was it Lisa? I don't know. Asthma. Asthma's no fun. Asthma is no joke either. Nasty business, asthma. My blade's hot. Hot, hot, hot. I did give them a good oil before we started, but they warm up quickly. watch that, a big grass seed. There we go. I got it out for you. Such hairy little toes. Another grass seed. I gotta say, the pet parent is doing a fantastic job with these grass seeds. I think last time they were really bad on those last grooms, which I think it took ages and ages for me just to get all those grass seeds out of these feet. Nothing like that this time, which is awesome. I do remember having a pretty good chat about it and making sure the importance of removing them was definitely understood. And that's I think I see these guys every 6 weeks. They can't be left for 6 weeks. It's too long. They get abscess. So not only that, but it takes such a long time as well. I don't think I charged any extra from the last groom, but I think I might have mentioned that if we're going to be spending so much time removing grass seeds, that the time would have to be compensated for. So that tends to make a pretty big difference too. Is Hannah still here? Hannah's still here, isn't she? I wanted to know how she'd gone with the kitty cat next door, if they'd had some more time together over the weekend. Where are you going with that leg, buddy? Come back this way. Aww. A little love bag. I love that. So cute. I need to order more food for Joey, actually. His wet food is running out quickly too, I might say. A big lump on the back of your foot here. What is that? Nothing? Excuse me, stop that. Just relax your neck and stuff. Sorry, oh goodness, you probably can't see what I'm up to. Give me your foot. And please don't donkey kick me in the face. Squirmy little wormy. Gotcha. Leah's back. Hi, Leah. Leah's a good person to ask. Leah, is Joey's doggy food on sale? the foot. How is Joey settling in? He is all the way settled in and very much at home. He's a very happy little boy and content. He's an adventurer. He likes to go everywhere and see everything. He's not scared of anything. Although he doesn't jump off the bed anymore. He jumps off the couch. So I really only have him on there if I'm holding him or he's asleep. He doesn't jump off the bed, which is good. He paws at me. He does this when he wants to get off the bed. Yeah, the wet food. He's nearly finished those first 2 boxes that we had. Which would have been, 24 days? So I think we had 25 days. Or how many pouches did you give? Whatever that was. The biscuits we have heaps of. Because I got a 4 kilo bag of biscuits, but these little wet food pouches are just about empty. It was like a vulture last night when I put his wet food down for him. He wanted Jude's food, and he kept trying to go back to Jude's food. Naughty little boy. He tries to be the boss of everybody, but it doesn't work. Jude is the boss. He's very intrigued by Alice and he wants to play with her, but she doesn't want to play with him. But I did catch, I caught them. Alice was not happy when she realised I had caught her. They were through the gate outside. Joey was outside and Alice was outside and she was up against the gate and Joey was cleaning her eyes and her ears and she was up against the gate letting him do that. And then she saw me and she turned around and went, and told him off. She was thoroughly enjoying her little Joey makeover until she realised I was watching and she barked at him. She's such a terror. She was right into it. He was cleaning her eyes and he had his head in her little ears. She doesn't have little ears. He had his head in her big ears, licking her ears and everything, and she was loving it. And then when she realised I was watching, she growled at him, monster. The reason why I'm asking Leah, by the way, you guys, is because the food that we use is often cheaper where she lives in a store that is not here where I live. But Leah often comes here, so if she's picking up any food for her doggies, it is convenient for me to send her some money to pick up some food for us. If it's, you know, a very good price and if it suits Leah if she's already going that way or making a purchase. What is it, 24? If you could, Leah, if we can do the 24 sachets again, if you're going that way, that would be really awesome. If not, please don't put yourself out. Yeah, she's worried about her reputation, Lois. She was so funny when she spotted me. It would have been going on for about 10 minutes that I was watching them. Because at first I was very worried because he had put he can fit his, like most of his head through the fence. So I was a bit worried that, you know, she could bite him if she wanted to. I was a little bit worried, but I just stayed back. I was in the house, so I just stayed back and watched them through the window. And of course she laid down and got all cozy and let him lick her all over. Yeah, I think she knows he's a baby. I have no doubt that if she jumped all over her, sorry, if he jumped all over her and kept at her, or if he bit her, which he does do, he does a lot of biting, that she would probably give him a real good scare and possibly hurt him. But she definitely enjoys his company a little bit, and as he settles down and is not as like full on, she will be safer to be with them. Let me think. Yeah, we can do that if we do that. 48. Sorry guys, I'm going slow because most of what I'm doing is with a 10 blade and I seriously have one bloody 10 blade at the moment. I'm just going to answer that phone. I won't be a sec.
For a minute so that Leah can let me know if there's anything she wants changed. I'm supposed to send a message to Dad. Where's my phone? Oh, and do you want cologne on him? I didn't put any cologne on him. We've got pink musk or coconut. Dun dun dun. Here's your toys, little buddy. He has 3 toys. Do you think Dale's biased or not? He did so good, Leah. Grandma Kylie. I did a good job. We have toys. Uncle Dale picked out lots of toys for him. Thank you, Leah. He's been amazing. I'm going to put a little cologne on him, but just a tiny bit. We'll go with the pink musk because it's my favourite. There you go. He got a couple of drops on him. What's the bet? You end up with a whole litter of black and tans this time. Yeah, she was special, Leah. She was such a special little girl. She's very sweet. Pumbaa's ready for nappy naps. Look at him. He's gonna sleep. Sorry, everybody.
What's the message?
Kids, if you want to come say hi to Pumbaa, come out to the salon now. You're going to sleep, Pumbaa. You little rascal. You little... Look at his fancy feet. His paws are so cute. Those are not poodle feet. They're not cavalier feet. They're cavoodle feet. The best kind. Hello. We're still on my live stream, alright?
Yep.
Oh. Is he adorable?
Yeah, he's so
Go slow, don't give him a fright.
and he's so big now. He was
It's okay.
just a little
How much
on
does
the
it-
live stream.
Okay, he's a bit nervous. Ready?
Yep.
Here you go. Hold on tight to the muffin.
Hello, Adele.
Did she go by her last name at school?
No, she just goes by her first name.
Oh, that's fun.
Everybody just calls her Adele.
They're saying hi, boys, and Amber.
Mhm.
Where's the rat bag? She didn't want to come out?
No, she didn't want to. She said she didn't want to come out.
She's tired.
Yeah.
Oh, Pumby.
Is he just cold?
He's nervous. Oh, Pumby Wumby. He's just so beautiful. Okie doke. On that very sweet note, sweet dreams, ladies and gents. See you all in the morning. That's what Terry said. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic time of day. And I'll see you at 9 AM tomorrow morning. Love you all. Bye. Say bye, Pumpy. Bye, friends. Bye. Bye.
Stop losing.
Yeah, I lost the last one. I remember about that.
That's a you problem.
You ready?
I don't know. I was just admiring this. What do you got back here? Oh, it's tail. What about me? Okay, I'm ready now. We're all tailed.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you feeling good?
Yes. I think you already know what I'm going to do.
What?
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Right, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that still worked though. That still worked.
No,
No, that still worked.
What was that? Premature.
I won that round. I won that round.
No,
I won that
No.
round.
no.
I won that round.
The judges say that is not an official by the book gameplay. Oh, loser.
All right. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Here it is. Oh, I wasted a good one. I won
You
that.
said a swear word.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Are you ready?
Wait, I'm staring you down
Scissors,
first.
paper, rock, shit. Right, okay.
Scissors, paper, rock,
shit. No.
I'm a cow, I'm a cow, I'm a cow. Wow. I'm so chilled. I've got this. It's in the bag, baby.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock,
shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. That's better, isn't it? Technically, I already won.
No,
Yeah.
you got to play by the rules of the game. No, wait. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okie dokie, sorry, I just cut you off that masterpiece of Tigorific sparkle pants. More doggies. That is 2 multi Shih Tzus. So on Wednesday the 20th, we're working till 9 o'clock at night. That is a 12-hour shift. Hey, I'm so excited. You guys, I'm gonna be wrecked. December is gonna kick my butt. I really did not want to work so much in December, but unfortunately, it's just the way it works out for us. The time of year where Dale has the least amount of work, and I have the most amount of work. So, despite my unwillingness to want to work in December, I have to. I just have to. I have to take on all of the doggies and do all of the work. That is the difference between our two industries, and every industry is pretty different. Dale is more of a officey type business, and those officey type people, they don't work in December. And builders don't build houses in December. And people don't make new shops in December. So it's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, for me. One more after this one, it'll be Keita, and then we're all done for the day. This is, so I didn't book a full day, even though it's a full day. I'm here till 5-ish. I didn't book a full day as this would have been my first day back from surgery. And once I realised my surgery was cancelled, I didn't change it. I just left it as it was. And when you see me working as much as I am for December, you'll know why I occasionally just don't bother booking and taking, like I take days off. And why I don't care, I'm just like, nope, I don't care. Does Honeybee struggling to keep her eyes open? The poor thing. I've been worried about you, Miss Honeybee. If at any time you need to head off and just go rest, please do. Take it easy and look after yourself. It's awesome having you girls around, including, I was going to say, Miss Alex. I haven't seen Alex yet. You just got here. Hi, Alex. That's good timing. And Debbie M was here earlier too, I reckon. It is so awesome, super awesome to have a moderator around, but guys, if you need to take time, please do. The wheels will keep on turning, especially over this next couple of months. I will be doing very, very long, all day, literally 12-hour or longer streams most of the time. Not all of the time, but there will be a lot of really long days. So please don't feel like you have to be here for all of it. If there's no moderator available, Dale will jump on and keep an eye on things. I will also keep an eye on things. If anyone's being naughty, we'll just put them in a timeout. Yeah, you've been worried too. Yeah, I saw that you guys have put a bit of a schedule in place. I think that's really good. That makes me very happy. Very happy. Of course, if you want to be here, be here. We love having you. I don't want to be like, you can't be here. We love having you here. We're very lucky to have you here. But don't feel like you've got to be here all the time. It is very, very long days, especially at this time of year. So even if there is 0 moderators, we will still be all right. Alright, time to give this boy a bath. Now that we've got all that hard work over and done with. Hey, it is hard work, isn't it? Sorry, I know this brush is a bit rough, but your coat is also a bit rough, isn't it? You grubby little thing. So I'm going to go to the toilet before I put him in the bath. Because if I turn that tap water on, I'm going to go to the toilet whether I like it or not. Well, so you're probably, hopefully, having a rest while you hang out with us. Hopefully. There you go. You're ready for a bath. Yes, you are. Ready for a bath. So again, same thing. Once I get him out of the bath, we'll do a quick run over with the clippers again, pick up the loose hairs, and then that top knot will pretty much be the hardest part, just getting that all cleaned and styled up. I don't think I trimmed his nails on his right side either. Are you all excited, Keita? You all excited? Alright, so I'm going to put you on a quick break. I'm just going to leave these two as they are, and I will duck inside and go to the loo. I'm going to lock this back door so that nobody opens it, even though there's nobody here to open it. I'll be a couple of minutes, guys, while I run inside. I'll let you guys work that out. But yes, I'm going to duck inside super quick, duck to the loo, and then we'll get going with the rest of these grooms. It won't be a minute. That jar is filling up.
All right. Winner chicken dinner. Winner Tigger dinner.
That was tiggerific.
Tiggerific.
What do you get if you cross... Wait. I forgot the joke. Let me start again. What do you get when you cross a cow and a duck? Milk and quackers.
You know why we're doing this though? Because I promised Cornelia a Farah that we'd have 2 by Wednesday. And Wednesday's tomorrow. So I had to edit it. But let's do something different. Ready? It's different.
I mean, it's a little unnecessary.
You still got your tag on.
I do. Because we haven't used our life vests.
I like these. This is the first time they've actually been used.
It is.
I bought them nearly 2 years ago, or a year ago.
A year ago.
Oh, it's getting hot in here though. It's heating up.
Getting hot in here.
Okay.
I don't want to.
You're sick of losing. Look at her face. I think people have just given up on you. They know you're not going to win, so it's just a waste of time even like supporting you.
It's true. All right, let's do it.
Oh, let's do it.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on! The mind games. Enough of this.
You hated this, don't you?
Yeah, it's true.
Once we do this whole season though and finish it in November, we're going to do it again.
No! I don't want to.
Alright, ready? This is the final one, you know?
Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what? No! Okay.
Oh, I don't wanna. No.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't, my brain hasn't picked one.
There's only 3 to pick from.
I know.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
Get out.
I don't want to win anymore. Makes a sound.
Can you put me back on the island? Can you put me back on the island? I don't like you
Here, I'll
anymore.
give
Yes, just slip me a $5.
Yeah, $5.
$5 dues in the jar. Well, that's it, folks. Another day, another loss. You're welcome. Sacrificing myself. See you next time.
This one, where's the extra? Where's the extra thingy? How come this doesn't work?
You interrupted my dancing.
Oh, there we Are we still recording? There's not much space in there.
Oh, stop that. Oh, the boob. Okay, I'm back. I saved you from that scissors, paper, rock. Oh, they only have, sorry Leah, I did not see that. They only have 24 in stock. That's okay if you don't need any either, I should say, then we'll just take that. That'll do the trick. Tide me over, and I can order some more by post, of course, if I need to. It's just very helpful when you come this way. And I will come out to you in Renmark, by the way, and get those so you don't have to drive into Berri after already having made your long enough journey. I tell you what, you guys, the stampede to go to the toilet with 2 dogs. My goodness, it was bad enough with just Jude, but I could manage with Jude. But now with Joey, they're bloody crazy, I tell ya. That's awesome, Leo, if that's possible. I've been keeping an eye out at the pet store here, but they don't ever seem to go on sale, or at least not a very good sale. In fact, their price was more expensive than the other store's normal price. Oh, sorry, you got ads? I was just saying thank you very much, Leah. That would be awesome. And of course, if you need food, then please feel free to only send 1 box and you keep the other if you need it. Do I have a bar? That's it. Oh, thank you. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy. I'd keep this dog. Dale wouldn't appreciate it, but I'd keep him. He's a very good boy. Gotcha. He reminds me of like just a giant version of Jude. He's a very good boy. One more after this fellow. I do think I'll probably always have boy dogs from now on too. If I have more dogs, I don't plan on having any more dogs after the dogs that I have. The dogs we have are all 2 years apart in age, and they will, as sad as it is, leave us in that order, I'm sure. And then we will not have any more dogs or other pets either, I don't think. Come on, in the bath. Yeah. Up you get. Up. In. Oh, you have to have a bath. Oh, Lord, come here. It doesn't matter if you go the long way. Come here. You still got to get in. There you go. I thought you might have done it on your own. Up. Come on, handsome hands. Whoa. Bum in first. There you go. Thought you were going to get in on your own. It's alright, I gotcha. Hey, I suppose I've got to do some heavy lifting for the day, don't I? Can't be a lazy bean all day. Ready for a wash? Oh, if this was Jude, yes, he's got a great big growth spurt. No, but he does remind me of Jude. He really, really reminds me of Jude. He's very sweet and loving. I don't know yet if Joey will be quite as loving as Jude is. I don't remember Jude having as much hyperactive energy as what Joey has. But it has, like I said, it's been a couple of years, so I'm sure he was very much a playful puppy. But Jude is an absolute snuggle bag. He demands love and attention and pats. He will come to you and he's got to be touching us almost all of the time. Joey, I think he gets hot more than anything because he'll start off like having a cuddle, but then he goes to the end of the bed or just moves away a little bit so that he can cool off, I think. So I think that that's probably what changes him wanting to be touching all the time. I think he just gets hot. Or he just is he's a very independent little fellow. Jude doesn't even like to go outside by himself, and he is very much a bit of a scaredy cat. So, whereas Joey is fiercely independent, and he is definitely not afraid of anything. How does Paula have so many points? Has Dale been playing favourites? Back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the members only one. Well, we need to make a plan for the next members only live stream. I don't have a plan, you guys. I haven't even thought about it. I've just been completely zonked out. Where's the shampoo I'm looking for? Clarify. I'm just going to use some clarifying shampoo on his ears. He just has, and probably his head as well, but he's just got really built up grossness in his ears. The extra clarify will hopefully clean those up a bit more for him. The clarifying shampoo is quite drying, so you wouldn't use it all over unless you had a very greasy dog. But yes, it works wonders, but you do have to be careful not to dry everything out too much because you'll have the opposite effect. You'll get dandruff and dandruff, dry skin, irritation from itching and scratching, and then they'll make little open wounds on themselves, and then you'll be starting a whole new process that you got to try and figure out. So use it selectively. But with the way his eye's been and everything he's been through with that, I'm not surprised that he has quite a build-up going on. Pizza for breakfast. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Too many carbohydrates. Feel clean. One more right till we get to 40. Oh, go on then. Who's going to be number 40? Aw, Sean's number 40. Has anybody become our queen or king for the week? King or queen of the week? I forgot how many points Dale said it costs to do that. It costs too many points. Yeah, that I believe. So I'm going to use a more conditioner than I usually would on these ears and head, just because I've taken out a lot of moisture from the skin, and I really don't need very much on this body. So, okay, there you go. $1 million. Does anyone have 1 million? Oh, okay. Was he able to make Pam the queen? I see. That is very cool. So we have Queen Pam, who's also our Fur Family Legend member. So thank you so much for Pam. Haven't seen Queen Pam yet today. Sorry guys, I should have known that. I don't think I was very well on Saturday or Friday when we were talking about any of that sort of stuff. I think I kind of just survived the day, and then I took the kids to get some dinner, and then I just went to bed, and then I didn't get out of bed until this morning, pretty much. Aside from I did a tiny bit of grocery shopping so that the kids had school food. I had dinner last night. Had a couple of showers, and that's about it. Every day, but I really ate very much at all either in those 2 days. Thank you, Leah. I was going to ask you today how she was doing. So, poor lady, she had a reaction that we think to the ear cleaner. And I've definitely kind of just been waiting to see if that would happen with any dog, because I've just kind of like, the more products you use, the more chance you have that somebody's going to have a reaction. And by the looks of it, she had a bit of a reaction to the ear cleaner. She had red, itchy ears. That looked rashy. Poor little love. She was irritated, lots of irritation. So hopefully she's on the mend. I'm so sorry, Leah, again that happened. I know you don't blame me, but I feel awful. It's my job to make sure those things don't happen, but of course, as you said, I don't know if I don't know. So I've already immediately put an alert on Lady's file. It will come up in red whenever I click on her name. I should test it actually now that I'm in the salon. Let me have a look. Dun 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 dun. Lady. Did it work? It didn't work. Well, that's not very helpful. How do I edit this? Lucky I checked it. Alert this note. It says alert this note. Try that again. Oh, maybe because it was a past appointment, it won't alert it. Let me make a copy of it and put it as a new appointment somewhere. If you get a text message, Leah, just ignore it. I just want to test it. What is it doing? It's not alerting that thing at all. Copy. How bizarre. I don't know. I don't know why it's not alerting. I'll have to look into that. Let me get your towel, mister. Normally, it would alert me to an issue. For some reason, it's not. Hey, Tina. How you doing? Happy dance. That one's cool. Airedale puppy is obsessed with going outside in the dark to eat tasty snow. Aw, that's cute. I saw the happy dance. We've had the same, Leah. Lots of rain and rolling thunder. Stay there. We're making a mess today. I just hear my back gate going. Who's at my back gate? It's probably little puppy dogs. It is little puppy dogs. They're sitting at the gate waggling their little tails. Hello, Mummy, are you down? That's my little puppy dog's impersonation. little buddy. Can you get? Good boy. Up on the table. Now, don't be going anywhere. You've got to get dried. Oh, I hated first full bubble bath. Sometimes it can take a while to settle into it all. The bath is like probably one of the most overwhelming things because it's a natural instinct to be frightened of water because obviously, you know, they can drown in it or get a cold or chill or not get dry after they've been wet and stuff like that. It's like a real natural thing to be like, oh, I'm not going near that. His butt wiggles are adorable, aren't they? You got cute butt wiggles? Oz-to-go. Hey Oz-to-go, how you been? Just finished work, nice. Hopefully keeping you busy. Alright, I'm going to put some music on and we're going to blow dry this puppy window.
This extra special ordinary love is more than I have ever known of. To me it's so simple, it's simply confusing. It's common, it's wild, and it's simply amusing. I've waited in the shallow water sway just to be so deeply swept away. It's hard not to love you, so hard that it's easy. I'm flying, I'm floating.
sunshine. It's certainly impossible to almost never not love you. You will forever be my always. You'll forever be my always. Oh, it's certainly impossible to almost never not love you. You will forever be my always. When you forget to remember who you are, my broken pieces will make you whole, darling. We're mostly, slightly, somewhat completely, for good, yeah, for keeps. Yes, we're in this so sweetly. You will never be my sometimes. You will always be my sunshine. It's certainly impossible to almost never not love you. You will forever be my always. You'll forever be my always. Don't you know, for all my days, you'll always be my always. You'll be my always. You know, it's certainly impossible to almost never not love you. You will forever be my always. You'll forever be my always.
Now, I'm pretty sure from his last groom, I kind of just, like, I could not do a top knot on him because we had a lot of hair missing from that area. I'm pretty sure I just kind of did like a round little mellow top for him. There might be enough hair now to bring in more of a top knot shape for him. It'll still be chunky here, not as full, but He's definitely looking a lot better than he has the last few grooms. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sweet boy. Alright, I'm going to go blow my nose and then we're going to finish this guy's groom off. Sorry for the nose blowing breaks. I know that's annoying. But it is gross, so I will not be a minute.
Gonna click.
It's been years. This was not a good idea. Oh, that's enough of that. Get out of my hands. Try to paddleboard. Dude, that's nothing. Somebody get me some cake. Please.
Cake?
Just need some cake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm out of breath.
Okay.
Are you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? I'm
Uh-huh.
not ready. There's so much pressure.
Alright, let's do it.
Under pressure.
Ready?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Keep
No!
going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Oh. No.
Ah, it's a comeback. You have not won for ages.
Okay. Okay. Come on, exercise brain.
Okay, ready? Ready?
Formulate
I'm
a
good.
plan.
I'm good. I thought I was good.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, okay, okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah! Ah! Yes! 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 Ah! Winner! Oh, oh. Feel it.
It'll be a very short winning streak.
Sportsmanship is not solid in this household.
Say goodbye. Happy sportsmanship.
Bye. Lisa.
You won one.
Yes. Yes.
What's next?
paper, rock time. Let's do
Yay!
it.
Alright. Wait. Are we just doing the same, like, boring thing again?
Yeah.
The last couple have been pretty boring. I mean,
Well, I didn't think they were.
your one job is to edit the videos. Surely we could do something a little more exciting.
I thought it was fun. What do you have in mind?
What if we just jump and see where we land?
I'm gonna jump. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Well, I'm thinking, are we going to my imagination or your
No, it's
imagination?
all you.
We're going to my
Yeah,
imagination. All
this
right, let me
one's all
just think of something good.
Just hurry up and jump.
Okay, I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Hey, this is similar to what goes on in my head. My imagination. Hey, look at me.
Hi guys, we're the Tubby Tummies.
I'm Chunky Monkey.
And I'm Pudgy. that's
Tubby
good.
Tummies. These hands are adorable.
Right, let's do this.
Hey, yeah.
Can't be too long, the scissors, paper, rock videos, because
Sorry.
people will get annoyed with us.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Haters.
All right, I feel
Scissors,
confident.
paper, rock, shoot. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Wait.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, that was scissors, but I lost a finger.
I don't know, I'll give you that one.
Will you
Okay.
give it to me?
Okay, yeah.
I kind of. Oh, I got one. Okay.
Ready?
Whew.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, got stuck on the phone. If anybody wants a spot for January, it just opened up. I bet you it'll be full in no time. But good boy. Thank you, sir. Now, you remember to turn this hot water back on. Don't you fall off the table, mister. Sorry, I am going a bit slower than usual today. I'm definitely not well, so forgive me for my slowness. Which way do I want it to go? That way. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, to share the photo. Amber, I did see that, sorry. I don't have the photo on my phone anymore. It would be saved on a hard drive somewhere in the lands of wherever I put photos once my phone fills up. I pretty much once a month plug my phone into a computer and dump all of the photos onto an external hard drive. And I don't ever look at them ever again. But one day my children will find a lot of photos. Some of them are of our family, a lot of them are of other people's dogs. I dread being the person that ever tries to go through that hard drive looking for something. I used to, many years ago, sort them out so that a copy of the photo was in one big folder, but then also each kid had their own folder for their little baby photos and toddler photos, and so any pictures of them went into that folder. I had Christmas, Easter, Halloween. There's so many folders there that they could find whatever they wanted, but they don't exist. Well, they exist, but I haven't updated them in a long time. This is one folder that says photo dump, and that's where everything is. Because I just don't even have time to think about that sort of stuff. One day I'll be old and I'll sit there and sort all my photos out. But I did clear my phone off right before I went away. So I have lots of room for photos and videos. I dare say it won't be there anymore. Hey, how you doing? I hope you're well. Oh, a new kitty cat. That'll be nice. Aww. I always love adding a new pet to the family. I love puppies and kittens and baby animals. I really love baby animals. Of course, I love all of the pets that I have, but I just love baby animals. But they're hard work, so I always make sure I don't add too many to the family. And yeah, we definitely won't be adding any more babies to our family for a long time, if at all. The 3 doggies and the kitty cat and the birds are keeping us on our toes as it is. Keeping us very busy. It's getting cold in here now with all that rain outside. Alright, come here. Come on. Turn around for me. Go this way. Over here. Yeah. There's a lot of, there's something special about adopting an older pet. If you're asking me. Who said that? Is she really? Kay said, is she really? What are we, is she really? Amber's adopting the older cat. Okay, yeah, I see. That is awesome. Well, it must be hard without having some of the fancy tools that people have. I tried quilting. It is not for me. I don't do meticulous work unless it is quick meticulous work. I don't do long-term projects because I don't, once I leave, I don't come back to anything, as I've told you guys before. So quilting is definitely not for me. It's not up my alley at all, in the slightest. But I definitely admire the skill and dedication and determination that some of you guys have. Has Leah shared any of her quilts in the group? I saw yours, your 1K, I think. Did you share the one of yours? It looks amazing. Leah's a really awesome quilter. My mother-in-law makes amazing quilts, very detailed work. Sit. Very detailed, beautiful work. I can't even finish knitting a scarf, so I start and then I go do something else and then I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to do that anymore. I don't think I really knew that about myself until recently though. That was a recent discovery where I was like, yeah, I never go back to stuff. So from now on I'm not going to start things that I have to go back to. Oh, how's little Joey? He's amazing. He's such a good boy. I just went off to the bathroom a little while ago and holy moly. Jude has always followed me into the bathroom. Come here, please. He goes wherever I go, including the bathroom. And so when I duck in for a loo break in the middle of the day, he is hot on my heels. But he knows the routine. He runs to... I use the bathroom in my bedroom, my ensuite, so he'll run to that door and wait for me to open it, and then he'll go and stand in the bathroom and wait for me to go in. And then, of course, he jumps all over me for pats while I'm trying to actually use the toilet. Because he must have his lovers. Can't be missing out on any of those. But now Joey also has joined the toilet stampede, I call it. So he didn't on Friday or Saturday. He was kind of just like, what's going on? But now he has fallen in with his, father, brother, whatever you want to call it. He is his father, but I always say brother because they're brothers now. He has fallen in line and followed suit, so that was chaos. Just wanted to go do a quick tinkle. So Joey doesn't know that he can't be under my feet. He hasn't learnt that lesson yet. So where Jude runs ahead and gets out of the way, Joey is just like trip. He runs like a snake every step you take between your legs. But he is such a beautiful boy. He hadn't been snuggling in the bed because he had been too naughty. Leg up. A little bit too naughty for bed snuggles, but I was really sick over the weekend and just stayed in bed for 2 days, and he had been very keen to be up on the bed snuggling with his mama and Jude, and he learnt all about how amazing it is to have bed snuggles, and now he's very much a fan of that. Although he did not sleep on the bed last night. Once we go to bed we put him back into his little crate, but he's a very sweet little thing and very loving. Just still a naughty little puppy with very sharp teeth and lots of biting. And he and Jude are still, I don't know, settling in, I guess. He does a lot of biting on poor Jude, so I do let Jude tell him off because he needs to. He needs to teach Joey that what he's doing hurts, and the best way to let that happen is for Jude to be the one to tell him that hurts. So they're kind of just still working out all of that, which is hard, but they'll get there. Alright, come here, good boy. Actually, this side was the side I need to trim your nails on, wasn't it? Not that you need much off, do you? Yep, fluffing your toots. I did. Sorry, Kay. I did. Well, to be fair, I didn't do a whole lot of snuggling because I was I can't even put into words. I've been whinging all day about it. I have been terribly, terribly unwell. I think the most unwell I've been since I had COVID for the first time a couple of years ago. I've not been this unwell in such a long time. I'm 3 days into antibiotics and still just feeling like trash. Sit this way so we can look at your noggin now. Come here. Good boy. Everyone's probably sick of listening to me whinge about being sick. Sorry, everybody. Sorry for all my whining. Whinging and whining. Your ears are filthy, mister. Forgive my fluffing around these top knots. It is really just not my strong point to do top knots. Hey, don't be moving your big ear. It'll take me a minute, you guys, but I will get there. Is it 3 o'clock already? No? I thought that was Dale's car I heard. It's going to be tricky to separate these ears since I rounded them off last time. Gonna have to kind of go for it for now and find a spot. Can you stop pulling your head away, please? Find a spot to make a mark. So his head is currently blended in with his ears because I shaved them. We don't want to top the top of the ears, but we do want to separate the head from there. No. Alright. We might actually get a nice top knot on you this time. Put your wiggle in. Nope. Nope. Oh, you make it quite hard, don't you? Because you move your head around. Come here, comb. Come on, little buddy boy. I can't cut straight lines if you're tipping over. I cannot. I'm not that clever. Your eyes weeping everywhere. Come on, you gotta move. There we go. Good boy. I know you don't wanna, but you gotta. You gotta hold still. You're gonna let me go one way or the other. There we go. Come on. Don't tip your head over, I can't see. There is such a change in his coat, I have to say, from when I first started grooming him. There's top knot seriously just sat like a palm tree, completely flat. And I wondered if it was the health of his hair or just his overall health, if he had some kind of poor genes for his hair. I don't really know, but I can tell there is a really big difference from when I first started grooming him. Also, sorry, I did go really quiet then for a minute. I was concentrating. I had just about given up on doing a nice top knot on him. Oh, sorry guys, it won't be a minute. What are you chunky pudgy boy? Oh my gosh!
Do you feel bad?
I'm the winning dinning do. Oopsie doopsie, I beat
You're singing the song. Alright, I'm going. Oh, you need the jar.
Yeah, just.
You hold that. Whatever your name is, purple grapefruit
Chucky
thing.
Mucky. Bye, Pudgy.
Winner chicken dinner.
I like going into my imagination. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. This is the lazy person scissors paper rock, because this is Easter long weekend and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors paper rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god! You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool things. Yes, I can't eat chocolate, and well, the Easter Bunny doesn't buy me anything
Right.
when she goes shopping.
The Easter Bunny is sick of getting you teddy bears and things like that that just sit around the house. Anyway.
Oh no, it's broken.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
Easter eggies.
Anyway, let's do this.
Wait, you have to show the Humpty Dumpty, because every kid in Australia gets a Humpty Dumpty from the Easter Bunny.
So it's a Humpty Dumpty, and it's full of
Shake
little...
it. Smarties.
It's got Smarties in there.
If you live in Australia and you didn't get a Humpty Dumpty, you need to write a letter to the Easter Bunny. Everybody gets a Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, even I got a Humpty Dumpty.
Okay, and this is Sooty, who's like my favourite baby ever. She loves me. You know I love you. She hasn't had a groom yet, so
just
she's
scissors,
a
paper, rock, thank
bit
you.
of a messy mood. Stay there,
Considering
little
you're-
snuggle bunny.
You're going to lose and you're far behind at the moment.
Let's just make it quick then.
Okay.
Kill me softly.
Oh God, what am I going to do? Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't shoot, but I won.
No,
Yeah, no, carry on.
that doesn't count.
It does.
Well, it didn't when I did it.
Yeah, it did. We still counted it.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
Oh, you'll have to go back to the video.
Only on the
footage.
blind one.
I don't know. Carry on.
I'll let you have it.
All right. I mean,
Because I'm the nice guy.
well, you're just confident that you're going to win anyway, so
No, I'm
carry
the
on.
nice guy. Okay.
That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good go. Come on.
Okay, I was just preparing.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Good go.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna win, don't you?
She's favouring you. She's like, yes, you're the winner.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
I quit. This thing sucks. The winner. Why would you pick him? What about me? What about me? Hang on. Congratulations. Now get out of my salon so I can work. Good boy, Charlie. Say hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
So, has Charlie learnt that I'm alpha yet?
No.
That I've got the big kahunas?
No, that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
And you don't have the big kahunas because if you did, you would reach out and give him a pet. And you're not doing that.
I'll do it right after I turn the camera off. I'm videoing. From here I get a good vantage point, a good view of Charlie in the bath.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, you can just leave my boy alone.
That look in his face.
Who's that silly man?
I'm not scared of him at all. What are you talking
The
about?
silly man, isn't he? You say, go away, I want my blow drying done.
I don't think he does. I'm here to rescue him.
He loves being blow dried.
Really?
Yeah.
Howling.
Well, he's enjoying himself. Do you want to watch? Watch his
Okay,
little
yeah, do
face. You ready? Blow dry? Ready?
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do. Just a look in your eyes, a smile on your face. No one makes me feel that way. You changed my point of view, like nothing before I knew. When you came along, nothing felt wrong. Now I'm only thinking of you. Can't wait another day.
Oh, hello. What's this doggy's name?
Simba.
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 Aww. Do you want a toy? Do you want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have a big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. Do you want this one? Oh, there we go. That's the one. I want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table, but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here,
Daisy.
which we're going to give
No,
a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello. How are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
amazing.
young. Got your toy? You all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Oh. Bye. Bye. I just had to cut out her disgusting burp.
It was the fuzzies.
Yeah, because you were drinking Coke and
Milk.
milk.
Okay, this one's
Never
from.
do that.
Wait, that's the wrong sticker. That says WA. That's here.
So me son.
It says it contains a sulfur
Disrestored.
phenylalanine. Phenylalanine.
This is from the US, isn't it?
Can you read that? Phenylalanine.
It says so me son understood. Oh God. It says so misunderstood.
It does say so misunderstood. What is wrong with you?
I couldn't work it out.
So misunderstood.
Stood. Oh, I feel like an idiot.
European refreshment. UC.
Where's it from?
Where's UC?
Made in
wait.
GB.
Is this
Great
it?
Britain?
Is this it? Yeah, coca-cola.co.uk.
What the?
Oh, we've gone
Pepper
to
from the UK?
we've gone to Britain.
Oh, how are you, Cottony?
Make sure you put
Oh,
your pinky finger
yeah,
up
how
before
you
you
are?
drink your drink.
Oh, yeah. Police have no guns in the UK.
Good. I'm anti-guns. Cheers. Cheers.
Oh.
Oh, my mouth is salivating and it hurts.
What even flavour is that?
I
It
don't
just
know.
tastes like mix between cherry cola and...
Oh, it makes my my saliva squirters go. No, thank you. Oh, it hurts. That's it.
Yes, is it?
Yeah.
Morning, Poop. Ready to check out today, are we?
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. I am back. I have a sick kid that needs to be picked up. And I also, after I got off the phone from them, remembered to call the hospital, which was on my to-do list today. And I have some very bad news and frustrating news. Miss Honeybee's heading off. Sorry if you're still there, Miss Honeybee. Take care, rest up. I hope you're feeling better. Enjoy your afternoon. And say hi to your mum. Hope she's well too. Yeah, that really sucks. I mean, I kind of expected this to happen, but I'm a bit also mind blown. What camera did I put on for you guys? Sorry, let me change that. I'm a bit mind blown. I am going to call the local hospital and try to change the doctor that I'm with. So my referral has been received and accepted for, this is all they sent, recurrent abdominal pain. So I've been classed as non-urgent and I have a 3 to 4 year wait to get an initial consult with a gynecologist. A 3 to 4 year wait for recurrent abdominal pain. That's all it says, just recurrent abdominal pain. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't know even what to say. I got nothing. I got nothing left in my tank for that battle, honestly. I really don't. I can't keep doing what I'm doing for 3 to 4 years That's just to get a consult, an appointment where you go in and they say, hey, what's up? And you say, this is my situation. And they go, cool, well, now you can go on a 5 to 10 year wait list for a surgery then. I can't keep doing it, you guys. I can't keep doing that. Anyway, no sense dwelling on it. Can't do anything right now. So that is just tomorrow's battle, I guess. Tomorrow's battle. It doesn't matter where I go to fight. It's all the same. It's all the bloody same. It's every health system. It's not going to change. Hi Tommy and Wanda. I hope you guys are good. Thank you for the Team Purple. For anyone who doesn't know, a couple of days before I left to go on my Queensland trip, I was once again in the emergency room with severe abdominal pain. Exactly 8 weeks from the last time I was in the emergency room with severe abdominal pain. Anyway, that's why I didn't want to call. I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know. Now I know. Anyway. Sorry guys, I'm just going to have a little poor me moment. I guess that answers my question. I'm going to have to set up some private health insurance for myself and wait a year to be able to use that private health insurance and save up some money so that I can try to afford to go through the private health system. I guess I just work more. That answers that question. I don't think I'll ever get through the public health system. I'm not the only one. There are lots of people, certainly people with more urgent situations than myself, so I can't feel too sorry for myself when I know we're all doing it, all of us ladies together. It's just not very nice. Sharon! Hi Sharon, how you doing? I hope you're good. I don't for the life of me know why none of my other information was included in my referral, just a referral that says, please see this patient for recurrent abdominal pain. I really don't understand that, but the person on the phone can't do anything about any of that. I would need to get my doctor to refer me with that other information. If they thought it was important, they would have included it. I really don't understand why that doctor is not thinking that any of that is important or relevant or caring that I have a really hard time being alive sometimes. But anyway, you can't do anything about that, can you? Anyway, I think we're just about done with this fellow. Sorry Sharon, you've just jumped on and I'm being a sad sack. But I hope you're well. I was just saying earlier that we saw you a couple of days ago, but we haven't seen Bernie, who's our other person who's had some real heart problems. I hope you're doing well and on the road to recovery. Aww, how awesome is that, Sharon? Those gifts, membership gifts are awesome, aren't they? So not going to do a whole lot with his ears other than just kind of round them off. They were shaved last time, I believe, so they're pretty pointy when they've just grown out in their natural shape. And we do kind of just want to let them keep on growing at the moment. So just going to take this little point off the front here, round them up a little bit more. Lucky Llama. Hi, Lucky Llama. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Lucky Llama, you were pretty sick the last time we talked, I think, weren't you? Did you have a bad cold or something going on? Sorry, I have literally the worst memory. Forgive me for that. Oh dear, yeah, stay away from COVID. Tommy and Wanda can pre-warn you on that one. No good. Homework's done. Winning. You ended up with pneumonia. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you all better now? Glad you got the homework done. Oh, stay there. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. I won't miss it.
Where am I?
The Dog's Butt Hotel.
That's a weird name.
The place where you can check out anytime you like, and you can definitely leave. Ready to check out? If you'll just follow this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Watch that last step. It's a doozy. Morning poop. Done.
What was that for?
I challenge you.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
A scissors, paper, rock off?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like Shrek now. Okay, so what are we doing?
You need a champion.
I need a champion.
Yeah, I slapped you with my glove.
Well,
You
who's
need a
going to play
champion.
for you? You need a champion too, is that right?
Yeah, I need a champion too.
So, what we're doing a scissors, paper, rock off, but we're using our Patreon supporters as our champions.
Yes.
And what we would like the Patreon guys and ladies to do,
The gals.
the gang,
The fur family.
is to send us a video of them playing scissors, paper, rock. Just with themselves, not with another person. Just
This is a
scissors, paper,
solo.
rock. scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Right? Like, do that 3 times.
3?
3 times.
Not 5.
And if we get enough videos, we'll be able to make it up.
Ooh,
and then
mishmash it.
we're gonna join it all together. I've worked out a way that I'm not gonna know what's gonna happen.
Okay.
We're gonna do it
We'll
live.
trust him. We'll see.
We're gonna do it live, right?
Ooh, who's gonna be my champion? I'm excited.
So if you want to be, here comes little Jude.
Need a bath, stinky boy.
Right. So yeah.
Record your video. Email it to this email address. Here.
This one.
Yeah.
ourfurryfamily@gmail.com.
And it's spelt wrong.
Yeah, it's our Fury
It's our Fury
family.
family. But I'm dyslexic, so.
But that's her fault. Yeah, not mine at all.
Email us your video. If you're having any trouble, just message us. We'll help you get it onto a cloud server if you need to. And we're excited to see who will be our champions.
And that is going to be one of our scissors, paper, rocks.
And if you're my champion, please play a good game. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. So you could say who you want to be your champion for, right?
Yes.
But in the end, it's going to be, because I know no one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, he's going for the sympathy card.
No one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, no. Nobody's falling.
No, so I'm going to...
Nobody's falling
It's
for
going to
that.
be chosen randomly, so whether you like it or not, you could be playing for me. And you could beat Kylie. Again.
We'll see.
But that's it.
Good. All right. See ya.
What are we in?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Bye. Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. We're back. A few little bits to tidy up that I'm just not happy with. Sorry about all the barking. Dogs tend to do that sometimes. I cannot believe the difference in this doggy's top knot. I don't know if it's because we're using... I would suspect that one, he's healthy now that he's got this, whatever was going on here sorted out. Makes a big difference. But he's being groomed every 6 weeks with quality shampoo and conditioner. And brushed properly, like properly brushed out, stimulating all the oils and everything in the skin, keeping everything clean and tidy, and working the hair without breaking it, no breakage and damage from trying to brush out big knots. And I think that makes a pretty big difference. Sorry, Dale's gonna come in here. Give me a sec, guys. Okie dokie. Now, he's done. Sorry, let me just blow dry this hair off here. Do you want to go over there? It was just Keita barking at Jamie. Okay. Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. Alright. Does he look so pretty? I think he looks absolutely beautiful considering.
Got a top knot.
He does. I did it.
Is that what
I didn't
Mum
think.
wanted?
Yes, she wants top knots, but I did tell her that his hair was very damaged and it just was not possible in the last couple of grooms.
Well, he looks like a poodle, doesn't he?
Come here, turn around this way. Show everyone how pretty you are. Oh, you want to go on that camera? Oh, there we go. Come here. Did I finish your ear? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Anyways, here's a top knot.
What am I helping with?
I just want to talk to you for a minute. So I'm going to say goodbye to him. I'm just going to put music on while I talk to Dale. And then, but I'll keep going. I'm going to make a start on Keita's groom.
shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, know they're shining bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full and makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride, 'cause I got a new car and the key.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, many disruptions today. The joys. Did you guys see her leg? So I don't know if I mentioned earlier. Bernie's here. I've been worried about you. Hi Bernie, did I miss you? I hope not. I'm out of the hospital once again. How was your trip? I'm sure you shared all, but I was very sick in the hospital. I'm so sorry to hear that, Bernie. I thought something was wrong. I tell ya, I have been so super worried about you. Because we hadn't seen ya. I hope you're doing well at home now. The trip was good. We had a really good time. I have unfortunately been unwell since I got home. I came home with a really bad cold. But I'm all good. Nothing too much that I can complain about. Just being, you know, generally sick. Nothing terrible. But yes, sorry, I did have many interruptions today and some things that I had to do, and now some more things that I have to do. And did I tell you about this dog's leg? that's where I was going before I saw Bernie's name. Hello to Sarah also. I think I missed saying hello to you. Look at everybody coming in. Awesome. Now, if you don't remember Keita, this is the second time I've groomed her. She's a new addition to this family, although she came from the same place that Olaf did, which is a standard poodle breeder. So she's been retired from breeding and desexed, same as Olaf, also retired from breeding and desexed. Keita was very skittish though, and she still is. The last time I was actually, I believe, really hesitant to just get in and groom her because I was actually really worried she was going to bite me. This time she is much more settled with me. She's still a little bit wary on things, and of course when new people come into the salon, such as when Jamie just came into the salon before, she's still obviously, you know, pretty weary, is that the right word? Wary, and worried about things and nervous. So however, she seems to be really quite settled in with me. So today's groom, I am just going for gold, and we're just going to read the situation as we go. She does have a very sore leg, which is new. She did not have this very sore leg the last time I groomed her. So I believe her paw is also not well. Something's going on there as well, but they weren't able to see what was going on. She has been to the vet, she has antibiotics, but she was chasing a bird and jumped over a fence to get that bird. and unfortunately she didn't quite make it, and she's ripped her arm in this joint here. I know. I will be very careful, I promise, my little love. So we do need to be careful of that. She's on antibiotics. It is an open wound, but it is healing. She is okay to get it wet according to the pet parent. Personally, I would prefer not to get that wet, especially in a hydro bath setting, which I did discuss with the pet parent on drop-off. She did say she'll be right. So if anything goes wrong, we did discuss it. And she is currently on antibiotics, so that should help with keeping everything clean. I will just make sure that we do 2 washes, 2 shampoos, and give that a really good rinse out with fresh water. And after we do some conditioner, again, just a really thorough rinse out to make sure we're not leaving anything behind. And hopefully, I did bleach out my bath just this morning actually, so kind of, now that I'm thinking about it, wish I bathed her first, but with the way of bacteria, there really shouldn't be much floating around in there, so fingers crossed she will be right, and we don't cause any harm to that wound. Fingers crossed. But the vet did say that she would be fine to have her groomed today, so. Oh, we're all sharing about our Thanksgivings. I didn't have Thanksgiving, but I'm so glad you guys do. It's an awesome tradition. Christmas will be here before we know it. I know, right? I'm going to get my Christmas tree out this weekend. I'm such a Grinch at Christmas time because I just work so much at this time of year, so I get really Grinchy. We just made a decision, which we've kind of been... Oh, you got your tree up today, Kathy? Nice. Very cool. We still have a birthday to go, so the Christmas tree is always a point of contention in my household. Should it go up before all of the birthdays for the year are finished? Oh, I nearly fell off my chair. We did just have a conversation for next year. We've had this conversation before and kind of gone back and forwards with it, but now that Jamie's come home from school early today, I did just have a quick chat with him when he came in before, and we're decided to proceed with doing a part-time homeschooling and part-time going to physical school schedule for next year. So I'm really glad that he has agreed to that. I think it's going to be a good thing, a difficult thing, but a good thing for next year. And he agreed to that today, so Dale and I just discussed it with Dale what he thinks, and he agrees. We've discussed it many times before, but Jamie didn't want to do that, and I kind of respected his choices in that matter for now. So we just called the school to let them know that we want to do that for next year, and if we can get that ball rolling. So that's why Dale was here. Don't know how it's going to go, if they'll approve us to do it and all that sort of fun stuff, but fingers crossed. Well, we started that ball rolling, so. So you went from a 2-foot tree, Tommy, to a 6-foot tree. Just a little bit of a change. That's a big tree. I don't know if my tree's 6 foot or 5 foot. No, because I think I'm 5 foot something. So it's either like 5.5 to 6 feet. It's a big tree. It is taller than me. I have had the same Christmas tree. Now, I don't know if you're talking about alive trees. You must be talking about living trees, or they were living before you chopped them down. Some people, it's becoming a thing to have living trees or real trees in Australia. There are people who grow them now. Oh, I got a cramp in my leg. but we just do plastic trees. And I have had the same Christmas tree for, how old am I? 35. Oh my god, I really have a cramp in my leg. Sorry, I didn't realise I had the wrong camera on. I am 35 and I bought my Christmas tree when I was 17. So somebody can math that for me. I've had it for that many years. What is it, like 18 years or something? That's a guess. Aww, this doggy is doing really well. Hannah, you're a Christmas Grinch too? Yay, I'm not alone. I love Christmas, but yeah, since I became a dog groomer and it is my, industry's busiest time of year, I never have enough time, and the last couple of Christmases have been just not all that pleasant for us. We always have financial struggles at this time of year. As I was saying earlier, Dale's industry that he works in, it kind of just like stops rolling at this time of year. And so there's not really an income for him between December and January. There's just like no money. So we've always had financial stress at this time of year. So we kind of just like unanimously dislike Christmas. And then the last couple of Christmases, like just 2 Christmases ago, I think it was, everybody had a gastro bug in our house on Christmas Day. They woke up, I was like, presents, because I love Christmas. I did love Christmas. It could even be 3 years ago now. I've had the same tree for 18 years. Yikes. Yeah, she's worse for wear. Yeah, I was like so excited. It was Christmas. Everybody woke up and everybody started vomiting except for me. I was the only person. Dale had it. All 4 kids had it. Nobody even wanted to open Christmas presents. That's how sick they were. And it was like, because I had been working and had success, it was my first time we had a Christmas with financial stability. And I was just so excited because we were having a real Christmas and everybody was sick, and it just kind of like ruined everything. And also Dale's son, my stepson, had travelled from Victoria to stay as a surprise for Dale, staying at Dale's mum and dad's house with his mum, with my stepson's mum, and we couldn't go and see them because everybody was very, very sick. So it was just ruined. It was absolutely ruined. That'd have to go back, I don't know, maybe 3 years now. And then we had a COVID Christmas, which was awful. And yeah, I'd say 2019 was the gastro Christmas, and then 2020 and 21 were COVID Christmases. 2022 was just kind of meh because I was working so much. And so yeah, I'm just not all that much looking forward to it. It's been quite a few years of crappy Christmases. You've been called worse than a Grinch. I'm definitely a Christmas Grinch now. Like after that many crappy Christmases, I've always loved Christmas, but yeah, it's just been a number of crappy Christmases in a row. So I have kind of lost my Christmas cheer. Hoping to get it back, but you know, it's not easy to get Christmas cheer back. No. You must get it done, so just chill and let me do it. No. Stop. Stop. I remember doing this with you last time. No ma'am. So I'm probably not going to even attempt to do clean feed on her, to be honest, because I think it's just going to be a big waste of time. Come this way. Come on. No. There you go. You are okay, my love. Alright, I will look after you and keep you safe. Come on, sit up. Alright. No. Just, don't even think about it, young lady. Calm down. Good girl. That's a very good girl. I know, you've got lots of hair on these feet. Okay, and they're all tangled up. Right, mate. You've done a good job. Making a mess of these feet. Alright, if you hold still, I can go slow and let the clippers do the clippering. Alright, but you gotta, you gotta hold still. Stop. Stop. You stop that. Stop. No. Stop. That's a bad idea. Stop. Now come here. You need to calm down, okay? You can't do that. That's silly. I know that you don't like it, but we still have to do it, okay? You just need to calm down. Alright, sit up and be good. You're fine. Sit up. Come on, I don't want to leave. I'm trying not to do my body language like over the top of her, because that's very threatening behavior, and I'm not trying to be threatening, but she's she's kind of sitting very close to me. Careful now. Sit down. Come on. Come here. Come here. Good girl. Come on. Now sit. Sit. Yes, I will give you pats. You can have all the pats. She just nosed me like, pat me. Sit. Keita, sit. Sit down. You are less well trained than your brother. Sit. Sit. Yeah, you'll get a cone, you will. I only just took the bloody cone off her because I couldn't get this thing around the cone. But I was going to leave it on because it was going to be helpful for this. So I was just going to leave it on. We got lots of grass seeds in here. Hey? Lots of grass seeds. Just relax. No, you can't be biting at me because I'm touching your feet. Enough. Alright, these have to come out. As awful as it is, you just gotta kind of bear with me, my love. Yeah, I get them out for you. Just don't bite me, alright? I'm giving you a lot of trust right now to not bite me, even though you really want to. I know, I understand that you really want to, but you have to understand that I'm helping you. So we're going to do this as a two-way street. I'm not going to wrap you all up in cones and muzzles to show you that what I'm doing is not supposed to be hurting you. Okay? I'm not trying to do anything to hurt you, and you're, in return, not going to bite me because you're a good girl. I think somebody's here. Right, that's Dale going to go get the other kids. Sorry, I'm just throwing these grass seeds on the floor. There's like 20 of them. Just gonna keep getting them out and focus on her. Oh my goodness, so many. They all get swept up, so it doesn't really matter. I won't have Olaf over here if I can avoid it. So he won't pick them up again. Oh my giddy yard. Well, no wonder you have uncomfortable feet, huh? Ma'am. Those snatchy little toots. Snatching that. No, because you're getting worked up now. Stop. 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 That's enough. They're kind of just loosely in here, my little love, so I don't even know what you're so upset about. Huh? I don't even know what you're so upset about, because they don't seem to be in your skin so far. Oh, my nose is itchy. Oh. Calm down. Take it easy now. You already know that it feels so much better once they're out. So the problem is that, of course, I'm pulling on some of the hair when I'm trying to get these out. There's not really any way to totally avoid that. It's going to happen. So, understandably, it's not the most comfortable thing to have done. But it's not, it shouldn't be like ridiculously painful. Stop. 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 Sorry, you probably got sick of listening to me say the word stop over and over again, but I'm going to keep saying it. Enough. That's enough. I am holding her leg at not the nicest angle, but I am also working with what I've got. So you've kind of just got to do what you've got to do sometimes. She is free to move herself closer to me or relax so that I'm not pulling her leg. But either way, I still have to get the matted hair off and the grass seeds out. So it's just one of those things that suck, but you've got to just get on with it. So there is a grass seed gone into this tiny little, so this is not even her foot, this is the little, I always call it an ankle paw pad. I'm sure it has a proper name that I have forgotten over the years because it's not a word I would use very often. Little ankle pad. Oh my goodness, I can't get it out of there. That's an interesting place to, don't get mad at me, there we go. Whoa. Sorry, little critter. That is an interesting place. I don't think I've ever seen one in there. Anyways, pays to always be looking so that you can find them if you need to. Oh, you are welcome. Does that feel better, huh? I know it's hard when you don't like it. You did a great job. You did. You're a bit silly, but you did do a good job. Hey, you're very welcome. I know it's hard work to be groomed. It's hard work. So I'm going to skip to my 10 way to make a start on her face, because it is going to get hot. So we'll have to start and stop with that. So we might as well make a start. Also, I am super far behind my schedule, which is no surprise to anybody. So I'm just not currently reading comments at the moment. Good girl. Okay, you know how to relax your lip line. I'm gonna teach your brother that. You did such a good job. Okay, I was starting to think that I was the problem with Olaf, but he seriously did not. He had like locked lips. Yeah, this is the last one today. Also, hi Renee. Carpool paw pad. Okay, there you go. It's called a carpool paw pad. Thank you. Dale owes us 3 points when he gets back. What for? Up. So it is the goal to get a top knot for her. However, when I did her first groom, she was just too severely matted for me to save or maintain any of that hair. It wasn't the kindest thing I could do, was actually just get it all off. By the looks of it, I left a little bit of length on there, but I probably cut a lot of it before brushing it out and trying to salvage whatever was left of it. So we will just put a little bit of shape in it, but mostly just leave it be and work on it on the next groom. We'll just let it grow out a bit, hey? Yeah. Very sweet. Hey, you don't need to be a mini moon. She really is a very sweet dog, you guys. Turn this way. And that way. There we go. Much like Olaf, I think she just needs some time to come out of her shell and settle into her new living arrangements and environment and all that sort of stuff. And everything's different, so big change for her. But today I'm definitely seeing some of that super sweetness that I see from Olaf come through. Let me let that cool down for a minute. Hi, Renee. So I missed you guys while I was away, if you haven't heard me say that yet. I really missed you guys. Y'all are my little family. And I think Renee, I think it was you, Renee, somebody asked earlier if we'd seen you. Anyone seen Renee? No, not yet. You're all kind of slowly making your way back after some holiday time. What are we looking at there? A saw? No, that's something matted in there. And now, her family suspects there is something wrong with her paw causing her pain. Probably whatever that is. Yeah. Owies. Alright, I thought she was going to bite me then. What's that? There's something in there. Will you let me have a careful look? I really don't know what that is. See? Could just be some debris, but I don't really know. I know. Stay there. I'm just going to kind of like feel around if there's anything that feels like a big abscess or anything super bad. I am holding her muzzle. She'll still bite me if she wanted to, but I'm delaying, and because I'm tactile, my hands are on, I'll know if she's about to strike pretty early on. No, I think it's whatever that debris is that's stuck in there. It feels like that's probably what's giving her grief, so hey, we'll just go from there. Now, get these hairs off here. And there's something stuck under the underarm on that side. Yeah, she kind of was like, I don't know if she was like, do I bite or do I lick? I'm not really sure. She was prepared for either. Out the way. Let me see if I can just get this off for you. I am aware that it's not very pleasant. So it looks like she must have had a little bit of a wound under there as well. She did a good job, that's for sure. She must have gone all the way around here. Hey, you did a good bloody job, that's for sure. Stop. It's really hard for them when they get lots of grass seed, problem areas and pain and discomfort in their feet. They are always tender and sore and sensitive, and aside from that, don't lick your lips, that's rude. Well, it's not rude, but it's rude if you bite me after licking your lips. Because I just don't want you to bite me. Relax, relax, relax. Come here. What was I saying? Oh. Yeah, they're just always worried that whatever you're doing is, you know, they're already sore there, or you're going to make them sore. Okay, stop. Stop. Stop being silly. I don't want to hurt you, so just let me do it carefully. No. No. Cheetah. Stop. So it is really hard for them when they're already sore or unwell, you know, tender or worried about that area. It's going to be hard. Here we go. Here we go. She's definitely like giving me all the warnings. How many dogs are grooming tomorrow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. What are you sniffing at? No. I think there's a big part of her that knows I mean well and that I am actually just trying to help her. So she's really trying to like trust me and let me get this done, but there's also a big part of her that just doesn't want to do it and knows that if she does bite me, I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing. Currently distracted by the sounds of the children getting out of the car, and she's listening and concentrating on that. So I will use that time to my advantage and get as much of this off as I can. No ma'am. No, no. That was some teeth. She definitely put teethies on me that time. She was like, oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I can do it. I will do it. You certainly do have to just stay firm sometimes. As hard as that is. Alright, oh my word. That's a lot of grass seeds. There's not many dogs that I will keep my hand there for and just wait and play it out and see what happens. But I have a vibe about this dog that she doesn't want to be a mean girl. She's all teeth but no actual bite. She probably would bite me if I annoyed her enough, but she's trying, so I don't know. I couldn't put it into words. I'm just going with my gut feeling on things, and my gut tells me that we're alright for now. So much. No. It's pretty red in these little feet. Okay, Hannah, thank you for letting me know. And how exciting. Stop. Stop that. I do always try to check before I share pictures, but I do forget sometimes, so I do appreciate you letting me know that. So I'm definitely a little more worried about this foot. There's definitely a lot of redness in here, but it's not too bad. So many grass seeds though. I didn't want to do clean feet with her because I don't think she's going to tolerate it too well, but here we are and I'm doing clean feet with her. I didn't do clean feet last time either. But alas, let's just get this done and hope she lets me finish it. Guess who's going to have carpal tunnel tomorrow? Me. Carpal tunnel galore in my left hand. What have you got in these paws, my love? Sticky stuff. I find it really bizarre that she's more comfortable with me doing this than the other clippers. funny doggy you are. Wouldn't you agree? No, she says no. I do not agree. Stop that. Stop. I can't pull on that hard. You're stronger than me. Stop using that to your advantage. You're definitely working out my hand today. Nope, nope, no. I think you killed my mini slipper blade. It's dead. It's dead. You killed it. Stop. How does your hand move so fast? And mine does not. It's just a clipper. Yeah. It does clippy clips. Can you calm down, please? Out the way. No. No. You don't want to snip it because it will bite you. Stop. Right. The other hand was the sore one. Why are you being silly again? Just calm down. No. Ah. Ah. You got to fall off. Stop. Stop. I will let go, but you need to calm down. Calm. Also, don't be biting me, you monster. See, it's just a clipper. It's just quieter. Different wavelength than the other one. You see? Yeah, it's not bad at all, is it? This is a 5-in-1 clipper. It's a nice little clipper. It's very quiet, but it does have stuff all power to it. which is why I don't use it very often, even when it's fully charged. I like it for cat hair. It seems to do really well on cat hair, but it's just not powerful enough for dog hair generally, unless you're doing this kind of cleanup. Oh my goodness, man. Quit moving your eyes. It's fine for like this delicate work, but don't love it for obviously thick coats or anything like that. But it certainly has its place in my collection of things and does its job well for when I do use it. But the fact that it has to be plugged into a cord and charged is pretty much the main reason I don't use it, because it is just inconvenient for me to manage a cord that has to be plugged in and located, and then I have to remember to take it off. It should have just had a little power thing that you sit it in and it charges up, and then you don't have to worry about it again. Would be perfect. And I would love it more if it had just a little bit more power. It is a good little clipper though. Where's your head going? See, it's just a clipper. Are we over it now? I did do that with this clipper just to show her that it is in fact just a clipper and it's nothing crazy and scary, even though it's new, in the hopes that she would calm down a little bit about it. Because she is very comfortable with having her face done, so that's a good spot to demonstrate to her that it's, you know, nothing to worry about. Because my mini clipper is not going to cut this hair at all. I need to find some snack foods that I like to have in the salon to eat, especially in the coming months. If I don't eat food, I will eventually keel over and pass out. Shh. But I just have a really hard time finding things that I want to eat. Oh. Peter, I'm going to have very sore hands tonight. I won't be able to play any video games because I will have used all of my strength in wrestling your little feet. Not that that matters to you, but I just thought I'd let you know. I have to go to the store anyway. I need to get Jet some multivitamins. He's not been eating well for a little while, and he is very anemic looking. He has struggles with iron deficiency, and I usually try to monitor his diet so that he is not iron deficient. Stop. Stop. I will let it go. Stop. There you go. Alright, go that way now. Yeah, I usually try to stay on top of his, you know, dietary needs. But obviously I was away for 2 weeks. And Dale is not that, you know, we just have our own roles in this family that we do. Dale does not do that stuff, and especially not yet. So that makes it tricky. She seems to be touchy about me going back here. There we go. Alright, that's my job. And I think possibly he just did not eat very well. Not that Dale didn't feed him or offer him food, but Dale probably didn't monitor that he was actually eating enough of the right stuff. But he's actually been on a pretty bad run for a while anyway with his diet and being very fussy and not eating enough. So I think he's just gone downhill. And I looked at him last night and he's got big black rings around his eyes and they're all sunken in, and he's quite lethargic and not really himself. So those are all kind of indicators that he's not really maintaining his iron levels well enough. So I'm just going to get a multivitamin with a bit of iron in it and see how it goes with that for a couple of weeks and make him a doctor's appointment so we can get him checked out. It does unfortunately mean he'll have to have a blood test. But at least we'll know, and he has been on iron supplements before, but I did manage to get him diet-wise to be doing really quite well with his eating. But he's, yeah, like I said, he's been, yeah, he missed his mama, he did. He has been kind of on a downhill spiral for a while now, so that is something we always have to keep an eye on. I think it's loud enough in here. Oh, I have a black screen. Where'd it go? I'm always surprised by how messy these dogs get in 6 weeks. Oh. And you're giving everybody lots of points, Dale. Up. I'm getting comfy, Oliver. So I think I got sidetracked, but either way I need to go to Coles tonight, get a kid's multivitamin and find myself some snacks. I think that's kind of where I was going. Don't make me pull on your tail, you little rat bag. Hey Suzanne, how you doing? The dog does not have pink dye on her leg. She has, no. She has like an antibacterial cleaning type solution. It could be an antibiotic spray, probably an antibiotic spray. Most farmers have a can of spray that they spray on their sheep, and when their dogs have an injury, they will spray that on their dogs as well, prior to getting them to the vet, just to help stop any bleeding and keep flies and other things out of the wound. So she has been to the vet, but they also, that could either be what the vet put on there, or because they're on a farm, I would suspect that they've possibly sprayed her themselves as well before getting her into the vet, because there's frequently a wait to see a vet here. They must have an extensive vet bill by now with these dogs. I am going to go and blow my nose and take an antihistamine. I was due to take an antihistamine at 4 o'clock. It's a couple minutes early, so I'm just going to go do that. But I will not be a minute. Kind of hot.
Well, I had a little load.
Well, hello there, cowboy. What is that face?
It's a cowboy face. Well, honey.
All I can think of is top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to You're a crappy cowboy.
I am. I feel more like a Charlie's Angel for some reason. Is that weird? No? I don't know. I'm just feeling a little assassiny.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you better not lose.
That's
Then
true.
you really will be assassinated.
That's true. So what are we doing?
Scissors, paper, rock. Pause the video. Here, ready? Right, all fixed.
Okay. So I'm
Now.
assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do quick draw. What the hell?
I win.
That was not very friendly at all.
No? Oh. Right, cowboys, not
You got me
assassins.
right in the spine.
Sorry, I told you, assassiny. I was really just assassiny.
Right.
It's done now, I'm good. Okay. Can we see each other? Hang on. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, this way a little bit.
How many bullets did you have?
Just one. I put my gun down now.
Alright.
Oh.
We have to do this quite a few times. Okay, ready?
No. Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. 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 That'd be it, I think.
Oh, I really hate doing this. Okay, I've taken a different tactic this time, so I think that I'm gonna fail. Just go to gallery. Don't
Hang on, wait,
stick around
I'll do
with
it this
that.
way, because you just let me do it. That was the problem, you didn't let me do it last time. Oh, there's my belly.
Oh no, I don't want to watch
Are
it.
we ready for this?
No.
The assassination was called on here, isn't it? Right, all fixed.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do... Woo! Bum, bum, bum. Oh.
I shot you
I
in the
missed
back of the
it.
head.
I
It was
wasn't
so
watching
good.
it.
It was so good. It just went bloop, straight into the back of your head. Bloop, bloop. Right, cowboys, not assassins.
I think that was mean.
I told you, assassinating. I was really just assassinating. I'm done now. I'm good.
I got my boots on, but I got no socks. It's nasty. I feel like I'm standing in a pool of water.
Stop that. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay.
Alright, come on, let's do it. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm gonna win this one.
I feel bad. I feel like it's no good what I
I'm
did.
gonna win this one. I'm gonna do the old Cotton Eye Joe dance. If you win, you do Cotton Eye Joe dance, alright too.
Oh no, I've got high heels on.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Wait a little lady.
Oh no, hang on.
Wow, thank you very much, my little cowboy. That's how you do.
Yeehaw!
I won.
You're lucky I love you. Bye. Yeah! You can't see my boots.
Hi, afternoon poop family. Are you enjoying your stay at the Dog Spot Hotel? Yes! No. Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, poop family. Done.
I'm setting up this here little table to traumatize my husband with. I like big butts that I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your food.
I don't want to do this.
Watch your step over the lead.
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is some things.
There's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat. So on the table are probably about 30 or more treats, including Whiz Fizz,
Oh, really?
Skittles, Turkish Delights, and some other fun things. And then there's some things that are here to trick you.
No.
And on top of the trick you is some bitey things that might go snap and catch your little fingies.
Okay, wait.
So, right, let's finish this off. Hopefully she doesn't wrestle quite as hard for the back feet as she did for her front feet. Fingers crossed. Hairs galore down here. Poodle floof. Lots of. Yep, come on. I'm going to do your back legs now. Hi, Suzanne. There we go. Sorry, I get my Susans and Suzannes mixed up. Jude and Joey are doing really great. They are getting on reasonably well. They do really enjoy each other's company, although Jude is a bossy boots and Joey is a bitey floof shark. And so poor Jude is a little worse for wear in that department. His ears and face and legs and once even his poor little Christmas baubles have been attacked by the bitey floof shark. But they're all learning and doing well, getting on with each other. They're very playful and they spend all day together. Jude has learnt to just jump up on something when he's had enough. Sorry, Jude has learnt to jump up on something when he's had enough of Joey fighting him. Because Joey, of course, will play forever, whereas Jude does not want to play forever because he's not a puppy anymore. And he does wear thin on tolerance for some of Joey's behaviour while he is learning to be a good boy. But they get on. They get on really well. And Alice is coming around to the idea of a little stinker, although she doesn't want us to know that. She enjoys him with a gate between them so that he can't jump on her and bite her. She just does not like puppies, which I think is fine. We do everything to keep them safe. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Puppies are full on and they hurt. And well, she didn't go out and have puppies. Even when she is in heat, she has like no interest in partnering up. She is out of there. If Jude comes anywhere near her, she tells him off. I don't think she would have made a good mother. I have not got her de-sexed yet, although it's something that I'll be looking into for the new year. I've decided to get her de-sexed. I'm not in any hurry to do it financially, but it is financially and time-wise, but it's definitely on the... He did get his little balls bit, the poor little bugger. It's on the cards for next year to just get her de-sexed. I don't think she would have made a very good mum. Not that I had really intended on breeding her, that wasn't a part of the thing, but I hope we don't, of course, end up with an accidental litter. That's something that I'm very careful of, because if we did end up with an accidental litter, I just don't think she'd be a fantastic mum. She doesn't like puppies. She never has. Yeah. I just don't think it would be very good if that happened. I'd end up with a lot of work. And not all dogs make good mums. It's, you talk about how, things just come naturally to them and they know what to do and they just do it. There are still mums that just completely, deny puppies. They will just leave them there to, pass away. They won't feed them or look after them or clean them or spend time with them. That is a thing. It does happen. And I think Alice is probably, maybe I'm overanalyzing it, but I reckon she'd probably do that. She'd just abandon them and be like, yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. But yeah, I really do think she would be like that. She doesn't like puppies. I can't blame her. Babies are hard work. So yes, I'm glad I never I definitely thought about it, especially before I got any kind of education around breeding and crossbreeding. I just really had never even thought about it. It wasn't until I joined some grooming groups that I realized how much crossbreeding is hated around the world. But I also learned a lot more about the effects of crossbreeding and, why we shouldn't totally be doing it. Sometimes I'm not completely against it, of course, but there are definitely times when we shouldn't do it. Even though little doxy poos are kind of cute dogs. But no, I got educated of course, before jumping into pairing up my dogs for breeding, I did think about it, but I was definitely not going to rush into it. I did not rush into it, thank goodness, because yeah, I don't think she'd make a very good mum, and I would not make a very good breeder because I actually don't have the time to dedicate to that, and the resources and the financial resources to do it very well. I would be a very average backyard breeder if I were to have puppies. So, yeah. Even though it's not necessarily the best thing for Alice to be desexed because of the potential hormonal changes and weight gain on her dachshund spine, it possibly wouldn't be ideal. Given we have 2 intact male dogs, I've made the decision, finally, that I am going to just get her desexed to prevent any accidental litters. At some point, I will get around to it. Stop. You go off the edge of the table, don't do that. Of course, I haven't decided if I will breed Joey. So I have not done anything yet. If I do decide not to breed him for any reason though, I'll also get him desexed just to minimise marking around the house and being a boo-boo head. Also to minimise the risks of course, testicular cancer. But I will go ahead and get his DNA test done in the new year as well. And that'll help me with making decisions about him. Oh, come on, let me get it done. That is not perfect, but it's gonna do. It's gonna do. There's so much that we learn as pet owners along the way. I do try to remember this if I'm feeling really judgmental about a pet parent client. I do try to remember that, you know, we just don't know what we don't know. But also, we should always do research before we make decisions on things, especially breeding animals or buying new ones. Everything I learnt over the last couple of years has been because I was going to purchase a dog and consider breeding it. So. That was when I bought Jude and Alice with the not desexing dachshund, female dachshunds anyway. I learned about all of that when I got her. Even though a lot of people do desex their female dachshunds, it was just not totally recommended if I was, you know, a responsible pet owner and she wasn't likely to have an accidental pregnancy and that I was capable of preventing that. You know, it wasn't totally recommended to desex her. Of course, not everybody can do that. Some people have issues with fencing or other male dogs in the home and stuff like that. Fortunately, I'm able to look after all of those things, so that was all taken into consideration as well. It's been 4 years, and touch all the wood, knock on wood, we have not had an accidental litter. much to my mother's disappointment because she wants a puppy. My mum wants a puppy. But yeah, definitely with having 2 intact males in the house, we're really like doubling our chances of a accident happening. And it's really hard work. We've had Jude for 2 years now, and it has been really hard work for the I think she's had 4 heat cycles. She's due to have her 5th heat cycle soon. I actually thought she should have had it by now off the top of my head, but I need to go back and look at dates because she would just about be due for her next heat cycle, if she's not already due. I haven't seen any bleeding from her. Hopefully it didn't happen while I was away and Dale didn't notice. She's relatively clean for her heat cycles. She keeps herself clean, which is good. But yeah, I thought she should have been had her heat cycle already. So she hasn't, to the best of my knowledge. So I need to go back and look at dates. I don't believe it's a totally perfect science, but it pretty much is. She's always been pretty clockwork too. Okie dokie. Oh, she got more loving after she got her spayed? Aw, that's nice. Yeah, cat, yeah, so people do say that they change, like temperament-wise after desexing, and usually it's for the better. Those hormones will settle down and they become less, I mean, they're kind of set on biologically, they're made to breed, they're made to continue their species, really. So that hormonal cycle is constantly flowing. I can imagine once you kind of take away that aspect, it does change a lot for them. Alright, turn around, let me have the other side, see if we can't clean up your nippy nips. Oh my goodness, Leah. Oh no. Pumbaa. Dale, Pumbaa's available, you better go get him. I knew, while I was reading it, I knew straight away. I read ream of paper and I was like, Pumbaa. Pumbaa's done it. What a naughty boy. What a very naughty boy. I love that. I'm sorry, Leah, I shouldn't laugh. Printing paper's bloody expensive these days too. Leah, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say, does anybody want a Pumbaa dog? Because Dale will come and get him. Be little Jude's double. Don't I have it all coming my way? Oh, did you see? Oh, is she glaring at me? Hopefully, little Jojo's is a little less naughty, although he does love to rip things up. He likes to go into our cardboard recycling. We've got our normal, like, general waste, and then we have cardboard and recycling stuff, and then a can and bottle bin for recycling. He likes to go in there and pull out bottles, but he loves to pull out cardboard boxes and rip them to shreds all over the lounge room. He loves it. So I'm going to have to rethink my recycling system because it's very messy picking up after him. I am hopeful it is just a teething stage, but you're making it sound like it's not. Jude doesn't rip stuff up. Right, you got booty. Yes, you do. Let's give you a bath. You feel better? She's looking so much better, you guys, already. Like I said earlier, we're trying to grow out a top knot, so I will probably just take these sides off a little bit and around the eyes, but leave the rest to grow back in. And she doesn't have very much length to her ears, so I'll probably just leave them alone as well. And in 6 weeks' time, we can hopefully look at getting a bit of shape into this. But you're doing good. Hey, I think she's done better this groom than the previous one, just in general, significantly better. But I'm going to let her down to have a run around, and I'm going to run her a bath. You glaring at me, girly? Are you glaring at me? I've got hair all over me because I've been, all of my, I have been sitting down pretty much all day. Every muscle in my body is in agony. It is so painful. I'm aching from head to toe. Even my feet are aching. I just have the worst muscle pain. So I have really been very lazy with my sitting today. Olaf, you pretty boy. I'm so happy that Olaf's top knot has kind of come along, because it was terrible when I first started grooming him. It was just ugly. No offense, mate. I'm having ugly days at the moment, so don't be offended. Happens to the best of us. So I'm going to use some gentle shampoos as well that will hopefully help with that wound that she has there. Some good natural oils and stuff. hair from? Ready for a wash? You ready for a wishy wash? She's like, no, no, I didn't come here for a wishy wash. I don't need a bathy bath. Where are you going, you rat bag? Where are you going? What are you doing, you lot? Hello, Zaza. Oh, you're a good girl. Go on, in the tub. Yeah, you go have a bath. Come on, up. Up. Come on, this way. Come on, up. Yeah, you have to have a bath. Come on. Oh. Why are you big dogs such babies, huh? Such babies. So same as I did with Olaf, I'm just going to use some clarifying shampoo with her and get this all super clean. She is not as greasy as he was, but she could definitely do with a very good scrub it up. Couldn't ya? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, the right paw giving her discomfort. I was trying to get the sprayer right in there because that is where there is something stuck in there and it feels like something sticky, so I'm hoping that the shampoo will break down whatever it is or at least loosen it off enough that I can get my clipper underneath of it and give it a good clean and get that thing out of there. But there are two rock-like lumps in there of either like some feces or rocks that are actually matted into there or something sticky. I don't really know what it is. I do usually find, especially with farm dogs, they stand on cattle or livestock poop and stuff gets stuck in there. Unfortunately, as gross as that sounds, that's why I really try not to touch my face while I'm working with some of these dogs, even though I do it all the time. But yes, definitely uncomfortable. There's definitely some stuff in there and I'm hopeful that I'm able to get it out after this bath. But there's still some grass seeds in there as well, I reckon. And they're just in general pretty dirty, aren't they? There we go. That should help. And the other spot was her tail. Has there's a gland in the that sort of top part of the tail that sometimes gives them grief, and hers was a little bit funky. So I'm just giving it a good clean up. Booty scratches, huh? She's like, oh yeah, scratch my butt. That's that, it's the right leg is the injury. I probably won't dry very well around that area either with my blow dryer because I don't want to blow open that wound, which is very possible with a high velocity dryer, and even on a low setting it still has quite a lot of force behind it. It's still a force dryer, so I will be very careful. I'll just try to pat that area dry and maybe use my finishing dryer, the stand dryer, and see how I go with that. My admissions are for pelvic pain in the emergency room, but unfortunately my gynecologist and my emergency room are not working together. She will not even look at my emergency room admissions despite me having asked her. She just says, oh no, we don't see those. We don't see those on this system. We're a different department. And I'm like, it's extremely frustrating, you guys. I can't put into words. This person who's currently responsible for my healthcare does not have my best interest in mind in any way, shape or form. She's made it really obvious that she doesn't want me to have a hysterectomy because my body was made perfectly by God. Those are her words. And going by the fact that she couldn't even send a detailed referral with my medical history to this new hospital, she knew very well what she was doing, that I would just get dumped into a non-urgent system and that it would never happen for me. She knew exactly what she was doing. So yeah, I'm not going to say anything more on that, but yes, I think that's very clear that she doesn't want me to have a hysterectomy, and she's got me lost in a system, and she knew exactly what would happen when she did that. So, our dogs for tomorrow, are you ready, Miss Hannah? Pens at the ready? I'll give you a sec. Every time I have a conversation with this gynecologist, she says, you know, I had my scans done and blood test results, and I can see all of those reports and I can read exactly what's on them, and I might not be a doctor, but there are definitely things on those reports, and she just says, no, everything's normal. And then I ask about something that I read on my report, she goes, oh yeah, that's this, that, or whatever, but you know, it's just another type of normal, and it's like, no, it's not. It's definitely not. Yeah, I need to change the consultant, 100%. All right, let's go. Dogs for tomorrow. We're starting with Bear, the German Shepherd, at 9 a.m. And at 11 a.m. we'll have Gypsy, who is, she's like a little Maltese Shih Tzu type cross. Yep, Maltese Shih Tzu. And then we have a dog with no name. Hang on, have I done this dog before? No. First time groom. And I have no idea who the dog is, I'm sorry. Oh, it's a cat. That's why it doesn't say what the dog is. We're grooming a cat tomorrow at 1 o'clock. I don't have the cat's name. I'll need to get that. Followed by Coco. Coco is a Moodle, Maltese Poodle cross at 3 o'clock. And then, I always remember this lady, but I don't remember the dog, that's right. Then at 5 o'clock we'll be grooming Miles, the Cavoodle. He's a cutie. He's very much a cutie. And my calendar is not displaying in 24 hours, it's only showing business hours, so let me just double check. Yep, that's the last dog. So that'll be Bear, Gypsy, Cat with no name, Coco, and Miles. Little Miles. Miles is adorable. He's a Cavoodle, in case I didn't say that. I think. Yeah, he's a Cavoodle. Okie dokie, curly whirly. Yeah. The first time I asked for a hysterectomy, the question that was returned to me was, what does your husband think about that? I don't really care what my husband thinks about that. I wasn't married anyway. I just simply replied, I don't know, I've never asked him, it's not his business. And it's not. I don't really care how many kids he wants to have. It's my body, it's my choice. I'll do what I bloody want with it. I don't think I've ever asked Dale what he thinks about my medical care in that regard. Got them all awesome. In any case, I have zero faith in this doctor now after, I mean, I already kind of suspected that that's exactly what was going to happen. Given the difficulty I had in even getting, it's been, that referral was sent on the 11th of September. That's how long it has been for them to even process that referral. So I already knew that it had zero urgency to it. I explained to the person who took my call, I said, look, I know you can't do anything, but, and you can sense that I'm really frustrated and upset with that answer. And I explained to her, like, my situation that I'm in, and she was just like, that's ridiculous. And I said, yeah, and I said, I can't do anything about that. I can't forward you my medical records or anything like that. You guys, you won't even accept it. She goes, no, we won't. And I said, yeah, see, there's nothing I can do about it. And she said, no, there's not, other than go privately through the private system, which is the answer to everything. Go private, go private. But of course, I am in a category of people known as the working poor. I earn just enough money to not be entitled to really anything from my government, but not enough money to actually support myself, you know, for extras. I don't go to the dentist, I don't go to the doctor, I can't afford any of those sorts of things if I don't have to do them. So on and so forth. So, yeah, it just sucks. The world sucks. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, mine is like totally different. I don't really care about reproduction. I've never really cared about reproduction since having 2 children. After having 2 children, I didn't really think about having any more children. But I did change my mind, and I had Jet, and then I had Abigail, and then I really decided not to carry any more babies. I really don't do well with pregnancy, and my last 2 pregnancies were very difficult for me. And of course, Jet had many complications himself as a result of me having a very difficult pregnancy. I had to take a lot of medications while I was pregnant, and those medications did in fact have adverse effects on him. It's just very frustrating. So I've actually just resigned completely to the fact that every 4 to 8 weeks I'm going to have to stop working, stop being alive and living my life, and go to an emergency room to seek pain relief, followed by antibiotics, followed by treatment for vaginosis because the antibiotics put me into a spin, followed by bouts of IBS from the inflammation that I have, irritating my bowels, and the antibiotics messing with my gut lining, followed by a retained period, which leads to yet another infection and another round of antibiotics. And then by then I'm back in the emergency room with painful ovulation. It's a vicious cycle that is all normal if you don't get the right doctor. Yeah, they can, I can ask to change providers, but they can deny that request. They they can completely just deny it and say, nah, we're not doing that. I can't fathom how she can say that it's normal to have polyps, fibroids, cysts, enlarged right ovary. That wasn't previously enlarged, okay? It's not massively over the, it is over the size that is normal, but it's not massively over. But it wasn't previously like that. That is new. So it's not normal to me to have that problem. The extremely painful ovulation in my right ovary is also new to me. It is not my normal. The retained periods, the fact that I have a very thick endometrium and I'm ovulating, but I'm not able to have a period every month. And I get some ridiculous type of infection every month around the time that I should have finished having a period, but I don't seem to have any period. That's not normal. None of that is normal. I have a failed ablation, also not normal. The next steps after a failed ablation is in fact a hysterectomy because it is not safe to live with a failed ablation. The scar tissue alone is pretty common for causing retained periods, which is dangerous. But anyways, what do I know? I'm nobody and I don't get a say. It's just my body, guys. It's not anything I get control over. Just have to live with it. I tried to report to my hospital after the last appointment I had with this gynecologist. I tried to report my dissatisfaction and they pretty much told me that I'm a part of the public health system and if I don't like it, I can go private. Or I can just shut up and receive the health care that I'm getting and be thankful for it. Even though my freaking taxes pay for the right to use that freaking health system. Sorry, I'm going to say swear words in a minute. I've been a taxpayer since I was 15 years old, which is like, I don't know, 20 years of paying taxes, like, anyway, of course the government get to have their cake and eat it too. And we just get to keep running on the wheel and keep the cogs turning. Why did I put that there? I want it here. Ah, my nose is sore. I'm going to try to change doctors tomorrow. I'm going to give them a call. I was too upset to call today. Nothing good would have come if I called today, so I'm going to do that tomorrow. After I've slept on it and had some time to not be a Karen, I will absolutely be a Karen. Sorry, Karens. Yeah, I need to not be a Karen. I need to strategically say, oh, I'm not available for my appointment tomorrow. Is there any way that we could reschedule it? And can we put me in with the other doctor just so I don't have to wait as long? And then they'll say, oh, the wait is this long. And I'll be like, that's fine. That date works better for me. So I'm not going to do it as a complaint because I won't get what I want. I'm going to just make it a scheduling issue and hope that that little sneaky thing works for me. I'm really hesitant about using the ear cleaner that I've been using, especially after seeing Miss Lady have a reaction to it. I have not had any other dogs with a reaction to it, but I am just a little bit hesitant. So I'm just swapping back to my other cleaner, which is a bit more gentle. I think the cleaner that I have is just not really gentle enough. So I might try look for a more gentle cleaner solution, but for now I'm just going to use this very gentle oil-based cleaner and just give these ears a wipe out. I have an appointment on the 30th, so that is not tomorrow but the next day for me. And I don't want to go to that appointment. It's a waste of my time. Very much a waste of my time. The gynecologist told me that my ovary was normal. My right ovary, she said, no, that's normal. It's more than twice the size of my left ovary and twice the size that it was at the time when I was having babies, and that sort of stuff. It's yeah, it's definitely, and it is from what I've read, somewhat normal to have changes over the years, but that's a really significant change. And it's in conjunction with like having severe pelvic pain and all those other issues that I'm having. It's all kind of together, so I don't think I've used it before on Lady Leah. I think that's the first time I've used it. It's a new to me product, and not one that I use all the time. As far as like a GP goes, no, it is too hard to have a regular GP here because we just get student doctors that come in. They're here for like 6 months and then they nick off again once they've done enough time. They go back to the city and then they're gone. And then you start all over again. The next time you see a doctor, you've got to try and no offense to anybody with an accent, but one of the accents that I absolutely struggle the most with, or two accents, is any of the Asian, Chinese, Vietnamese type accents and Indian accents, because I have, you know, I don't process information as well as I guess normal people do with my ADHD. I really struggle with thick accents. I don't understand a damn thing, but Indian and Asian accents in particular, I really struggle with. And we just get in a whole bunch of doctors with, you know, young people who are students but with very, very thick, heavy accents. And I can't understand them, so it is very, very difficult for me to lock down a GP. One, because they're here for 6 months and then they're gone, and I just start to, you know, learn to understand them and have proper, clear communication, and then they're gone. Then somebody else comes with a whole new accent and I just can't do it. It's very, very overwhelming. There are a handful of doctors who have been here for many, many years, but there are 50,000 other people that have been here longer than me, and they have the spots with those doctors. So yeah, you can't get in. Overall, I just am in a real bloody pickle and I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, regular GP. Do you have the same issue, Leah? Yeah, you can't get into them if they stay in. People, and you know, I know that we have a lot of elderly people and that they have a lot of needs around medications. But in our region, we have people that just book a doctor's appointment in, you know, 6 weeks' time because they say, oh, well, you know, just in case I need it. And they'll go into that appointment and they'll just be like, oh yeah, just check my blood pressure. Like, you can do that at the chemist, man. You can do it at home. They'll go and take up an appointment and they just rebook another appointment in 4 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks. I know elderly people who have a fortnightly doctor's appointment. What for? They just say, oh, well, you never know when you might need it. And they hold that appointment and take up that spot from somebody who really actually needs it. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I could go on about it all bloody day. I couldn't even, when I was pregnant with Jet, there were times that I couldn't even get into my pregnancy appointments. They were just like, no, we're going to have to miss that one. I'm like, you just missed the last one. We can't miss appointments. Well, we're all booked out. Well, what am I supposed to do? I don't know, travel somewhere else. You can't do that. A pregnancy's not going to wait. I'm not going to just, oh, sorry, we're just going to have to hold this for like 6 more weeks because we can't see the doctor. It doesn't work like that. But that's what happens. They skipped many of my, I missed 3 of my, what do they call them, like pregnancy well-being appointments because I couldn't get in. And I tried Renmark and Barmer, and they just say, oh, we're not taking new clients and you don't live in our town, so we don't have to. Yeah, and you ring them and they just say, no, we're not taking new clients and you're not local to this town, so we wouldn't take you anyway. It does your bloody head in. The healthcare system here is just disgusting. It's absolutely despicable. It really is. Yeah, Leah, congratulations to Jasmine. But yeah, it's scary. It's actually scary that our primary care is not available. Sorry. Anyway, here's some music and blow drying.
I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
But first I'm going to answer the phone. Won't be a sec, guys.
See if I can hear it.
Your goal is to find 10 treats.
Okay.
Stand up. Stand up.
There's something right there.
Yeah, there's lots of things everywhere.
What's that?
Well, is it a trick? Is it a treat? Stand up. Go on. Get to.
Wait. It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing?
I'm so sorry. That was mean. Oh, I gave myself a headache. I laughed that hard. Oh. Me too.
Did I get you?
What do you got?
Oh, well, that's it. I win.
No, 10.
10.
We're starting with 10. Oh, I'll take that for you. Yeah, okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay, maybe we might go 20 treats.
This game
then.
is easy. Like a Freddo frog or something. Scary. What is that? That feels like a packet or something. That's a Whiz Fizz. See, I know my Whiz Fizzes when I film my Whiz Fizzes. See? Got it all set.
No. Play the game. You've got a problem, boy. Come on, get to.
I'm going as fast as I can. This is... Ooh.
That's not really how the game's supposed to be played.
I'm scared. What's that? Nothing. Ah! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Don't move because it's on the floor. Let me
It's
just
peanut butter.
pick that up.
That's peanut butter.
Should I leave it on the table or take it off the table?
No, I got rid of it.
Well, you threw it on the floor. I'll take it off for you. Wussy pants. Do you want me to wipe your hands for you? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Peanut butter. That felt like something that would
Well, you know that dog that pooped everywhere
not
the
be
other
very
day?
pleasant.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh, that's good. That's a Freddo frog. Why are they all at this end of the table?
Well, I kind of expected you to go hands in. I didn't expect you to be an absolute wussy wuss.
How many's that, guy? Do we count it?
Nah, no counting. Just play the game.
What's that?
It's a...
Oh, there's something hard, heavy in the middle. Hang on, wait, I got an idea. This could be bad.
No, don't ruin my game.
I'm going for the things that might be tall. am I getting in dangerous territory?
Well, I mean, you could be.
Oh God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy! There's something there. What's that? Okay, that's that thing. What's this thing? Huh? What? You made a noise.
Did I?
What that is? What's that? I can't feel what anything is. Oh. What is that? It's a lolly. Okay. I think you're luring me into. Oh, there's something. Oh, that's heavy.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying
no
to
more
play
of
the
this nonsense.
game.
Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
I don't want to. What the hell was that? Did you do something?
Me? No,
Yeah.
never.
Oh! Oh my God. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps.
So that one's gone now. You can take that one off the table.
Oh, yeah, just go take
Yeah.
it off the table.
Yeah, grab it.
Like
It's
I-
already snapped, so
I can't even see it.
just reach your hand out and grab it. It's gone.
No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. No peanut
What is
butter
it?
on me.
It's peanut butter.
Well, is it? Okie dokie, I'm back. Sorry guys. Now, I'm just going to start the blow dryer. She's not a fan of the blow dryer, so she's probably going to throw herself around a little bit, but yeah, here we go.
The only chance we have is together. Our eyes are open wide, focused on the heat of the battle. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. The small things that we do, sharing a word or two, telling a story to a new friend. Open minds and open hearts. The news turned off, let's walk out the door. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. People on the screen, they make us feel mean. Trusting them is the last thing we should do.
sing, we dance, we fight, and we love.
waste of our time out where the stars forget to shine. Cityscapes askew, stuck inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall were you to call. Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. Stuck inside at noon, out where the stars waste of our time. Out where the stars forget to shine.
Yo.
Poor little baby. She really struggles with that blow dryer, and then she has this injury, of course, which is making it very difficult for her. She's probably in pain. It looks like there's bruising in that area. Just to start with, it looks like there's bruising. So I do imagine that she is quite sore still. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Off you get. Now, I did see, and I suspected, or I guess that somebody would say this, that it should have been stitched. In my limited knowledge and my own personal opinion, I'm not a vet. I have no medical experience. I've watched a lot of Grey's Anatomy, Bondi Vet, and I follow a bunch of really crazy, passionate dog groomers on the internet, and some of them are vet nurses. My assumption would be that because it is in such a high moving area, that's if you stitched it, it would probably just rip open the stitches anyway and probably cause more damage along the way, because it is such a big moving part of the dog. I think they don't typically stitch areas where there's a high moving part. They usually leave it. They might glue it. Or something like that, but I don't believe they would stitch in that area. I could be totally wrong, and you all are welcome to correct me if you do know the answer to that question. But I think that is why it wouldn't have been stitched. Personally, my opinion, I think that's why. But definitely I can be wrong on things, so correct me if you like. I would, if it was my dog, I would assume that it would be stitched, but I'm pretty sure they won't stitch areas where there's a lot of movement because they just get torn and create more issues. Then if you can glue it and try to let it heal on its own as an open wound. But it does look awful. It really looks awful. And I hope she heals up nice and quick and recovers from that injury. But it is definitely a big old open wound. I had a little sunspot removed from my leg many years ago, and the stitches they held. It's just below my knee. The stitches held fine, but they took them out too soon. And pretty much the second they removed the first stitch, it started to open up, and then they removed the second, opened even more, and I said to the doctor, I'm like, hey, I don't think that's meant to be happening. And he said, yeah, it's opening up, but it's too late now, we've got to take these stitches out and they'll have to heal. And it was just a big old gaping wound on my leg, and it is now a ginormous scar made up of disgusting, ugly scar tissue. And it took ages to heal. Oh, chicken burgers. I am so hungry, my love. I'm just about done here, so if you want to go and think about cooking tea, I'll be there very soon. I am absolutely starving. But I won't be long here now. There's not a whole lot I can do with her top knot, other than to just give it a tidy and then just allow it to grow out some more. So that's kind of is what it is. I'll do a quick tidy up of her feet where there's still, you know, really obvious chunks of hair. But I do not want to get her all stressed out now that we're on the other end of the groom. So it won't be a lot that I do there either. She has done a really good job in comparison to the last groom from my memory, which is crap, but I think I had to have a cone on her the whole time. I may have used a muzzle at some point because I was worried she was going to bite me, and I had to do a lot of negotiating with her to get the groom finished from memory, and this time she's taken me on as a friend. She's sought me out for comfort, for cuddles and pats, voluntarily without me forcing her to, you know, me into her space. I don't have to force myself into her space to get her to come to me. I think she's really settled in, so I want this to be a positive experience for her again, so that next time she'll do even better again. And we might one day get her comfortable with having her feet groomed, or at least by me. If I can get to a point where I don't have to wrestle her to get those feet done and she doesn't get snappy with me, I'll be really happy. Even just not snapping. Fortunately, she gave me lots of body language cues and communication, her lip licking and stuff like that. And when I did push too far, she still only did lick my fingers and do little love bite nibbles. She didn't actually viciously or aggressively snap at me. So she's obviously a very sweet doggy. And she's not quick to aggression in any way. So I think we'll come a long way with her. It just takes time. Love you too, Pumpkin Poo. Yeah, I thought they would have restitched it. They told me that they could not restitch the tissue at that point. It was too late. That it would just have to heal as it was. And that's exactly what happened. I did ask about having the scar tissue cut out and then having it re-stitched up because it's quite ugly. And the skin, like if I get a spray tan done, that skin doesn't tan, so I just have this bright white, moonlight white, it's about this big on my leg. It's so ugly. So ugly. It doesn't tan, it doesn't grow hair. That's why I don't have to shave that one patch of my leg. It's really nasty, chunky scar tissue. It's not very pleasant. Your mum's gonna be here soon. Are you excited? I just want to go back and touch on what Leah said about her daughter's pregnancy. Stop that, please. Stop. I don't want you to do that with this foot, okay? With any other foot, but not this one. Wait. When I was pregnant with both Jet and Abigail, they didn't want to book any appointments prior to 12 weeks of pregnancy because a pregnancy is likely to 1 in 5 pregnancies and a miscarriage before 12 weeks of gestation. So 1 out of every 5 of those appointments is a waste of time. So they don't want to see you before then. That didn't used to be like that, but that is new now. And yeah, they don't want to see you before 12 weeks because you are 1 in 5 chances of a miscarriage, and it will have been a waste of time to book any appointments for you. So I, at a guess, Leah, she won't get an appointment until she's about 16 weeks into her pregnancy with a obstetrician, and she won't get a scan until she is ready for her 20 to 22 week scan. 22 weeks, is that when they do it? Because, yeah, that's just the way they do it now. There are so many pregnant people and not enough doctors to see them that we all just became statistics and numbers overnight. And until 12 weeks, you are potentially 1 in 5. So they don't want to see you. Antenatal, that was the word I was looking for. Antenatal appointments. You won't have any of those until at least 12 weeks, but most likely 16 weeks before you get seen by anyone, midwives, obstetrician, health nurse, child health nurse, none of that. You won't see any of those people. They used to do a 12-week scan, by the way, a 12-week scan, and that should be happening. But yeah, like she said, it's impossible to get in. I lived my whole life through like the public system, even as a young person and a child. I grew up with non-working parents who on pensions and so on and so forth. So I've always grown up using the public health system and public school system, public dental system, public housing system, the public, government payments and so on and so forth. I've always grown up using those systems because I didn't have a choice. I was just a part of my family. And even as a young adult, while getting myself established and things like that, I have certainly made use of all of those systems. And what is that? Even as what is going on there? Even as, what is that? An employed person, I still have not ever been paid high enough to not lean or depend on the public system in one way or another. My kids go to a public school. We use public doctors and emergency rooms. I don't even know what this is, you guys. This is where I pulled that grass seed out of, I think. What is that? It might have been an abscess that's popped in there. But I didn't see. But that is sludgy and gunky and gross as heck. I'm just going to say I literally have no idea what's going on here, but I washed these feet and that was not there. It must have, if it was, it's just like softened up since being wet. But that is seriously dang gross. I'm just going to use a 30 blade and shave all of that out of there. Yeah, I've always used the public system and I've never had a problem with it. Really, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's always been there and it's kind of always done its job. But in the last 10 years, it's definitely not doing its job. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that is an abscess. That's actually a really severe abscess that has burst in there. I don't know if you guys can see that. I did pull a grass seed out of here, but it was really very tricky to get out from her carpal paw pad, I believe we said that was. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can zoom in on your screen or not, but that is disgusting and very badly infected. So that the pet parent and vet can very easily locate that. Oh, I'm going to drop my clippers. I'm going to do a very good clear shave around that area. Will also help with keeping it very clean. That would be pus from the infection coming out of there. I am going to overshave the area for two reasons. One, when people take their dogs to the vet says, no, we don't see anything, even though it's literally right bloody there. And then the next time I see the dog, they have the same issue. The exact same issue as before. So if it's overshaved like this, there's no missing it. And two is that it makes it much easier to keep the area clean. She is already on antibiotics, so that could have also contributed to why it has popped now. She's already on antibiotics, so that's just a ruptured abscess. It has ruptured and come out. But yeah, that's it definitely wasn't like that when I pulled the grass seed out. So all that sludgy gunky stuff has come out since pulling that grass seed out of there. And as you can see, grass seeds are really horrible things and very easy to miss. Even when I shaved her down on that 7F through there, come here sweet pea, I still did not see that abscess in there. It was very well hidden. Alright, sweet girl. Oh, I think that's your mum, which is good timing. I will pop you guys on a break if it is, and just finish her head tidy up. But she's done a really good job. I think that aside from just fixing up her head, that we don't really have much left to go anyway. Especially considering her like medical condition, her health and well-being. She's in a bit of a state already, so I have definitely taken it pretty easy on her. I don't want to, you know, fight her while she's got that going on with her legs, especially. Sit down. Sit. Good girl. That bruising and that wound there, I don't want to make any of that worse, so not really wanting to fight her, or, you know, as little as possible anyway. You right, Olaf? What are you doing, buddy? Are you having trouble getting comfy, or are you trying to hump that towel? Will you let me just do a little bit more shaving on that front leg? I'm sorry, I know you don't want me to, but we can just tidy this up. Chill. We can tidy it up just a little bit more, okay? I understand now that you have a very sore foot. I'm sorry that I wrestled you. I hope I didn't cause you too much discomfort. I definitely see now that I was in the wrong with that. Okay, come on. Come back here. Not yet. I'm going to go back around to that other paw. I'm going to brush this ear out here, and then we're going to go back. That's what I was looking at, because I think I got distracted along the way with that not so good looking area on this foot. And I was going to turn her around, and then I thought, wait, did I already do the other side? I can't remember. Come here, sweet girl. I know. I actually just honestly can't remember if I did the other side. It looks like I did. But now I can't remember if I don't think I did like the paw pad though, because I haven't changed to my 10 blade yet. So I think I need to go back and have a look there. That's the joys of doing a job over and over again. Sometimes you forget if you did it or not. Hey, you're gonna be feeling so much better after this. With that being ruptured already and it's cleaned itself out, there's no grass seed left in there because I pulled that out. Hopefully there's no more grass seed in there, and she's already on antibiotics. It would, in my opinion, be safe to keep an eye on it and make sure that it heals up for that one. But she'll have to go back to the vet to get that checked anyway, so I would be comfortable if it was my dog to wait. But I won't say that to the client. I don't say anything like that to the client. I just say, hey, this is here. If you're concerned, you should go and see your vet. But that's just me sharing my little thoughts with you guys. Given that she's already on, if she were my dog, already on antibiotics and due for a follow-up with the vet for the other injury, I'd probably just leave it till then if it were me. Because it is ruptured already. It does look clean in there, and definitely a crap ton of pus has come out of there. So unless it fills up with pus again, it's probably fine to just leave it be. In my opinion, I'm not a vet. I shouldn't say anything ever at all, but I always do. I'm just sharing my thoughts. I did like trim that side, but I don't think I used my 10 blade in the actual paw pad yet on that side. I'm very much ready for a nippy nap. Yes, I am. And some food, man. I am good for a snack. And yeah, as I mentioned, I just need to let this hair grow out, keep her eyes clean and tidy. I pushed a button. You guys, when I booked my 6 weeks off, I took out Charlie and Mary Jane from their schedule. And then, of course, I ended up not taking 6 weeks off. But other people booked in their spots before I got around to asking if they wanted to be put back in their spots. So I haven't actually seen them in 6 weeks. So, one, they're going to need a really good groom. And two, I miss them and I can't wait to see them. We've had no Charlie and no Mary Jane, and they're coming in on Thursday. Yay! Very excited about that. Okay, this was the sticky icky paw. Now, what I'm most frightened of is that it is built up around another abscess. We shall see. That was one part of it, and now there goes the other. There you go. Now, I know they said that this paw was sore, but I wonder if that was a mistake and they meant that paw is sore. Because that would make sense to me. Okay, don't go off the table. Don't go off the table. There we go. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy to just leave her be now. I think she's pretty clean and tidy as she is. We'll leave this to grow out and just leave her in peace because I think she's probably had just about enough. Good girl, good girl. I haven't had a look yet, Leah. I'm sorry. It's on my to-do list. Anyways, she's all done. I'm all done. I'm going to go home. The dogs are going to go home. Well, they're going to go to the toilet first. These guys, Olaf and Zara, have just been asleep this whole time. Apart from moving around a couple of times. So they're pretty good. They've got water as well. So they will be happy to go out and go to the loo. But they're also fine. They haven't been complaining or anything. But yes, Leah, I will have a look for you, but I'm not going to tell you when because I don't know when. It's on my to-do list. But being that it's a Saturday, anyway, we'll work it out. It won't lose a spot or anything. But yes, on that note, I'll be back tomorrow with 5 doggies to groom, starting with Bear, the German Shepherd. And yeah, I'm going to go have some dinner, some snacks, go get some multivitamins for Jet, and go to bed. I'll have a shower first, and then I'm going to go to bed and really enjoy going to bed. Thank you so much. I got to get my phone because I have to make sure I say all these things properly. But thank you to our moderators, Miss Honeybee, Miss Hannah Hammond, Miss Alex F and Sean, who's always there assisting Miss Alex F in the background. Sometimes I'm sure Alex really loves that, and sometimes she probably don't. But we do. We appreciate Sean as well. He lets us have Alex as well, so we're lucky there. And Debbie M, it's been good to see Debbie M popping in a few streams lately and being more active, which is awesome. So thank you to those guys for their help and support. Thanks to Dale, because, well, he does some stuff. I suppose I should say thanks to him. Thank you to 45 members. 45. Yikes, guys, you're amazing. We have 45 members. Every single one of you is absolutely amazing, and especially those Amber gifted some memberships on Saturday, I think it was. And somebody else did. I can't remember all of those things, but thank you to everyone who's gifting them. But a big thank you to our Fur Family Legends. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Those are the people that are in our, I think it's 25 Australian dollars, could be wrong, membership. So we have Heather Green, thank you. Amber McMahon, thank you. Michelle Lucia, thank you very much. And as always, Pam's Foster Kittens, who has been a tremendous financial support to our channel and sends us presents and stuff and postcards and birthday cards for Dale. Thank you so much to all of those Fur Family Legends. You guys are the bestest. And thank you to our Patreons. Yes, thank you to our Patreons. Y'all are awesome too. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you to everyone. Even if you're not a member, and I'm sure there are people who are not members, thank you also. Just your views, hanging out with us, watching the videos or streams, chatting, liking, giving us those big thumbs up, and sharing our posts. All of those things make such a big difference. So yeah, do it. Do it. Shelley renewed, so this is her second month today, and Heather renewed today also. I think it's Heather's second month. Yes, it is. And Tyler did, thank you so much, Tyler, a £10 super chat with an adorable little foxy sticker. So thank you so much for that as well. You guys are amazing. But yeah. Did I miss a comment? Hang on. Not everyone. Poor Dale. He does do such a good job. We all love him, but he wouldn't be happy if we all oohed and ahed over him. He likes it when I'm mean to him. Treat him mean, keep him keen. Aw, Leah, so sweet. Awesome. Well, you guys rock. I'm going to bed. Love you. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. Hopefully I'm feeling better tomorrow, and anyone else is unwell, I hope you guys feel better too. I just need one of these because it's been a while. Just one more, because it really, I haven't done it since I came back. Yeah, that felt good. Alright, love you guys. See you tomorrow.